What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we are continuing on with the Valheim World Record Speedrun attempts. For anyone that might be new to the world of Valheim Speedrunning, I just want to remind people that there is a link in the description to an explanation of the last World Record Speedrun that we got a few weeks back that explains all the main strats used. And there is also an FAQ video on my YouTube channel that will answer most of your questions. But anyway, let's jump into the runs. This is the speedrun category that is officially called New Game Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses, where we try and defeat all the bosses in the game as fast as we can. What's up, George? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. So yeah, if you want to know more about the rules and stuff, you can check speedrun.com/Valheim. There's a link to that in the description as well. We start off by disabling the tutorial. The music sounds so goddamn loud today. Alright, we're doing Princes to see we're near any dungeon. What's up, a trim? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. It's going great. Thanks for asking, dude. We're also looking for a nice mountain. What's up, Disco Geek? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, what's up, Chris? Appreciate that, bud. Good energy as always. Oh, thanks for the look, Cheyenne. Hell yeah. Let's go, guys. First run of the day. My pause button for my music is kind of glitchy at the minute, but it doesn't matter. What's up, Seal? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. We're looking at pretty close. Let's go. What's up, Triplet? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. Hell yeah, Trim. I like it. I like the energy. Let's get it. Trophy, please. I don't know where that deer's going. I don't think those deer would have gone far. There's one running back this way. Nope. Trophy, please. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am great, thank you. I have a feeling for today. Good luck. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. I appreciate that. Trophy, please. No trophies yet. I believe in good trophy, look. Hell yeah, that's what we need. Not yesterday. The last stream it was bad. Okay, I hear here somewhere. Sounds close. I think I may have just seen his head. Yep. Trophy, please. No trophies yet. We are finding trophies quick though. Alright, I see another deer over there. Not finding trophies quick, sorry. Finding deer quick. So it's not too bad. Trophy, please. We're running new game random seed glitch list today, like we usually do. All bosses. That's what I run almost every stream. Thanks a lot. Corpy Vateless, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, just came out of nowhere, dude. Deer is far more important at this part of the run, though. Trophy, please. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, we need stones. Focus on as many as we can get before we summon. Like 4 fires is not quite enough for a really good one cycle, really. Let's just go for it. Don't want to waste too much time. has to go perfectly. Even then, it's going to be a little... May not be one cycle. Ah. Still. Still a good time though. Let's go. $25 stone is kind of, I would say, the sweet spot for fastest possible fight. But obviously, if you spend ages gathering that, defeats the point. All right. We've definitely got to go that way. That's got to turn into block forest, I would say. Collect mats along the way. Sometimes I get asked about auto collecting versus not auto collecting on this flint thing. Some people think that they ask why I'm not auto collecting all the time. Basically, I'm trying to avoid getting wet. It's not the biggest deal getting wet, but if you can avoid it, it is good. So like there, right, where the flint is not even in the water, we just auto collect it. But if the flint's in the water, I'll walk a certain distance and you can manually pick it up before you can auto collect it. So that's why I use both. So this is auto collect, auto collect, auto collect. You know, when it's like, oh, you might get wet if you try and auto collect it. What big time saves I'm looking for? Primarily just a good boss arrangement. I haven't really had a good one in a very long time on my PBs. It's just RNG basically. Okay, so do level 2. Blunt axe, level 2 hammer. Guess we'll go for our club. Need a bit more. We need a lot more wood, but oh, hang on, we can just destroy this. Probably still gonna have to do the other pickaxe later, but it's all good. Yeah, that's the biggest time save. Other than that, I'm going to be either going for level 3 flint axe or an abyssal razor, depending on what kind of RNG we get. The Yag fight, and that'll be a little bit of time save, but that's only really a minor optimization. Although it may be the different, because the records are getting close together now. Like all the top times are actually close together at the minute. Alright, I'm just going to make the other pickaxe real quick because pickaxes are lighter than antlers. And that's it. Let's focus on finding Black Forest, getting any useful mats along the way. Ball stone, which is nice here. Almost didn't get that piece of leather. What's up, Sean? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. And thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Gonna try and do a slightly longer stream today. Obviously, it always just depends on how the runs go as well, but that's what we're aiming for. Kind of hoping for other time save as well that I'm going for is better arrows for modder as well. And maybe a slight optimization on bone mass. So I'm kind of trying to... There's a lot of misconceptions about Valheim speedrunning and sort of the current state of the runs and stuff. I think something that is at least worth mentioning, just whilst I remember it, is you know, there's certain things that have always been had a chance of being like having some time save. Certain things that have always been possible hypothetically to optimize further, that like runners just right, no, that's not what I was gonna do. I think I was just gonna cook. I was hoping for a way of cooking with... Oh no, hang on, let's just go to this burial chamber. Anyway, yeah, there's always been like certain things that have been hypothetical to save time with. Thanks, Canary, I appreciate that. That like haven't necessarily been done, and for really good reason. And that reason is like most of our times as speedrunners have been like pretty far apart for quite a while. So like there hasn't really, you know, it's not like every micro thing that you could do to save time has ever really been worth it for a long time. So runners haven't really been incentivized to do it, and also in a game that's so random, it's kind of like you know, you just want to focus on the big picture stuff for the most part, considering runs can die like a few hours in, you know what I mean? You just want to focus on consistency. Well, like as times get closer together, there's a lot more stuff that makes sense to start looking for time save on. just like all of the... Basically, most of the current boss strats that are used, right? I always knew that something along those lines like had potential, but like it was never done because it wasn't necessary, because the run was mostly about just finding and getting to those bosses, and everything in between. And that's why like most of the strats for each boss now is all just entirely stuff I came up with, because when other runners started to get better times, I was like, oh, okay, it's time to start implementing like other stuff now. And that's just how it goes to speedrunning, the evolution of the run. It's like certain things aren't going to happen until all runners step the game up, if that makes sense, because of the RNG and the fact that it's like a big grind to get a good time anyway, which is why you used to see like more runners play it. I've never really played it that safe, but runners, a lot more runners used to play it a lot more safe when the times were less optimized overall. Because it was, you know, it's more important to actually be able to find all the bosses and finish runs. But at this point, it's just not enough. Thanks, Sergio. I appreciate that. Kinda sounds like it could be a ghost. I'm not sure if that's a ghost or not. Maybe not. Oh, it is. It is. I really need one more bone. Oh no, I thought... Wait. Oh, that's pretty close actually. Shit, I can't believe it actually hit me. A bit more stamina. Alright. This is good. Very good. Almost perfect burial chamber. Got lots of arrow mats. We got basically everything else we needed. And we got an elder location. Oh yeah. Alright, hopefully we find some ancient seeds along the way. What's up, Medium? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Seaways? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, my Marauders vid. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. Happy to hear it. I saw they actually just hit 300,000 players the other day, so I was super happy for them. I think that's sick. I think that game could blow up. It looks like it might do. Yeah, I'm gonna make some more Marauders videos soon. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, your local engineer. I appreciate that. That tea's really nice. Oh, hell yeah, Neil. That's really cool to hear, dude. I'm really happy people are feeling this way about Marauders. I think it's a great game. Kind of had the urge to play it again this last week, but I've just, at the minute, I'm really busy trying to work on the challenge series and do the speedrun streams, you know, and then just like general YouTube stuff. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to making more Marauders videos on that channel. It's gonna be fun. I'm basically gonna do sort of like a Let's Play style series with Marauders, where I show like every what I'm thinking about is buying a second account, buying a second copy of the game on a different Steam account, and have an account that's dedicated to that channel, where I basically show every raid in full on that channel. And I'll just cut out all the loading screens, and you know, if I go to the bathroom, I'll edit that out and stuff like that. And you know, I'll do commentary and everything for it, but basically show every raid on a certain account, and we'll try and do like all the quests. Valheim runs are more important. You don't say. I wonder if that's why I have all the sleepless nights to do. Trying to keep it up. What's up, early? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Well, no ancient seeds yet, but so far so good on this run still. Despite that, today feels like a PB day. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Anatinus? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks so look, I appreciate that, dude. Bro. Oh, we don't need to relog. Got plenty of HP. We must have been just on the edge. Is there gonna be a table in there? Nope. Oh hell yeah, we're getting like so close without having to use a boat. That's awesome. It's not gonna matter much if we don't have ancient seeds. There's one though. True, Henrik. Still the occasional firework going off today. I'm kind of glad that I decided to just get an earlier night and do a longer stream today rather than stream late yesterday, because fireworks were just, it was insane. The noise was insane. For anyone that doesn't know, it was the 5th of November, my bonfire night in the UK. Yesterday, where everyone just has fireworks and bonfires, and the noise was just insane. Would have been so distracting on speedruns. I'm looking for a good spot for a bed. This actually might be as good a spot as any. No, dude. No. Fucking horse shit. Alright. Gotta spawn down at least. I did just see a... Yeah, there we go. What's up, Garda? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Demigod? What's up, Donkle? Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate that. You know, A lot of the time I just run away from Grade War spot because we want a lot of resin. I think it's going to be worth it. We don't want too much resin. There's just a certain amount of resin that'd be like optimal. Like 100 fire arrows, something like that. Worth of resin. I guess I'm just gonna go for it. That. Oh wait, no. Still need one more. Ancient seed. We could do level 2 club to save a little space. Probably not worth it though. What's up, Matt? Thanks for the look, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Alright, nice. Let's do this. So far, so good. Thanks for the look, Oliver. I appreciate that. No crabby bug spawn. Yeah, hopefully not. Oh, we've got a troll now. Hopefully it's not too much of a problem. Yikes. Like he just popped into existence exactly at the wrong time. Just to be an asshole. Yep. Oh, he was actually on there still. It's so great if the Elder actually hurt the troll, or vice versa. I'd say it'd be so great. It would ruin the speedrun, probably. That would be like meta then. Yeah, that was close. Probably gonna die there. No? I'm expecting a death on this boss fight because there's so much going on. But it doesn't really matter as long as the time's good. Okay, dude. The collisions there with the fires is not great. Still making really good time so far. Just one boss at a time today. True. We're making excellent time. We can just pull this off, it'll be fine. Well, not fine, good. Making excellent time. It's just rough, that's all. Oh, no one said it needed to be easy. Wonder if we can get him on more fires there. Oh, why did he do that? See, that's just one of them weird things that just sometimes stamps these days. You don't want to stay in cover because it will cause him to move off the fires. Oh my god. That would have been so hard to time correctly. Wombo combo. True. It's still... The time's still going to be good though, hopefully. Need wood for the fires. Get that coal wood too, we need that for later. Oh my god. I don't think he even let me get a fire down there. Normal chaos, I see. True. Elder and Troll is always a great sign. So weird that, like, yeah, so many good runs start like this because, yeah, like... I'm dead. Are you fucking kidding me, game? There are so much ridiculous RNG here. Like, I got, like, our vines are basically just on our body. What is that? I never even seen such an arrangement of vines. What fucking horse shit, dude. Right, it should be good. I might die. Right, that's a really good time though. Really good time. So it made it work. Did you hit the notification bell, iProb? On the YouTube channel? If not, maybe try that. See if you get more notifications. It actually might be worth using this troll, considering he's just wandered into this meadows anyway. Oh yeah, dude. That's good. This mountain looks garbage. I'm trying to see if there's gonna be a cave on there. How is he missing this ball? It's hilarious. This mountain's very scuffed. How far is he going to follow us? No, it doesn't matter. Not a problem at the minute, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I was hoping we'll get some leather out of that. But now he's gonna get a boyfriend. This is a whole different meaning to a troll run. So many trolls. But it's all good. We've got everything we need, so. The elder fight was a little bit scuffed, but we got a really good time, so it's all good. We got a troll, unfortunately, that made it slow. We're doing so good for mats, though. It's absolutely epic. Gonna need a lot of wood. We're gonna need more wood than we can actually carry, so we'll just get as much as we can before we start crafting. Unfortunately, we got a really long, kind of useless mountain range. It's all just so. Oh, there is a cave though. It's all like. So, yeah, we're gonna stick around this area. Like, the cave's just not very tall, but it's super long, which is always the worst type of mountain. Alright, so. Boom. 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 Annoying. 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 What? Are you fucking insane, game? Alright. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Make this. Upgrade this. Need a lot more wood, but we're in a good place for it, obviously. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Sometimes I feel like it's well, oftentimes it's just the terrain. Doing the exact same thing at a different spot can yield a different result. Make this. Upgrade this. Make this. Make this. Bro. The animation speed of Flint Axis is so garbage, and the animation speed of the brute is so good. Oops, I missed. Man, it's so much wood just to make one set of arrows. Like 8 wood for 20 arrows. Not on world record runs. What's your go-to weapon of choice? It kind of depends how I'm feeling. If I'm literally just kind of min-maxing everything, then I'll go for like iron mace and a silver sword for like 90% of the time. Between those two things, pretty much covers what most things are weak to in the game. But I don't know, sometimes I just like to make stuff because it's cool. Frosner's obviously a really cool weapon. All right. Really? Not sure why we have another brute, but we do. It's such a waste of goddamn time. Good dick, dude. Thanks for the look, Deshaun. I appreciate that. And Richard. What's up, Husky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Nice, Deshaun. All right. Where? What's the distance of this now? Yeah, let's see. We need to get as close as we can to another fucking brute. Go fuck yourself, Valheim. Seriously. Why? What's the reason for that? The dumbest shit ever. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's no spawner that's just for brutes, though. Completely RNG what comes out. Because making a shield is completely a waste of time. Alright, let's get as close as we can. Yeah, somewhere around here. Alright. Now, how do I want to go about doing this? I think I might actually quickly do some cooking as well. I should have put fires down when I was building that bed to multitask, really. I think I'm not going to bother with more arrows. I think that's actually plenty for now. One of the reasons I'm doing this is just to get everything onto one stack, you know what I mean? Trying to consolidate a lot of these stacks. We need a bit more room for what we're about to do. Alright. Alright, dude. Bed. And then we do this, this, this. Let's go. So I'm throwing a bit of food so we can actually get my stamina bar filled up before we activate our corpse run. Oh, there's a Drake there, so I guess we're just YOLO in this cave. And the wolf, yeah, so we're definitely YOLO in it. What's up, Antry? Oh, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks to Luck as well. It's really nice of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy the content, dude. Right, now we have a corpse run. Like, it's gonna be better to aggro the bats kind of as much as we can before. Let's we don't have it now, so let's chill a bit. I think that this is not going to be useful. Depends where it leads to, I guess. Be useful in there. useful there. There was just like a path down, right? Wasn't there somewhere? The axe actually works pretty good against these. In terms of the collision, it's nice and big. What's up, SD? Thanks for the look. I hope you're doing good. So we're looking for a modder rune, by the way. Is this mountains like so small? I doubt we'll find one outside the caves. Doesn't look like we're gonna get one inside either though, unfortunately. We could, I don't know. Main thing is that we just don't die. I think we just leave this mountain. In all honesty. Man, I don't know actually. It could be good enough to get a good structure. If we go around. I think what we should do is go around. See if we can spot a tower or something. What's up, Tom? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. A little bit unlucky that that cave was kind of trash. Caves have actually been pretty consistent for us recently, since we've gotten better at searching them. That cave just didn't have the right type of rooms to spawn one. So anything useful. This mountain range is so nuts. Kind of a cool spot to build there. We're actually going to need some more resin to be able to make a boat at some point. This is an insane starter island, by the way. Whenever a mountain range is this huge, it's never a good sign. We got actually another cave. So the good thing about caves is that what it has done is it's made smaller caves more playable. Because previously, sorry, it's made smaller mountains more playable. Because previously a small mountain is completely useless. But caves can spawn on mountains that you know, that structures won't, you know. So we're freezing here, which is annoying. Okay. I mean, they're worth killing because you do need the resin. Have I accidentally slept on a speedrun? Probably. I guess we do this again, actually. I wish they made more Yag runestone somehow. Yeah, me too. Oh, did I think I dropped. Oh no. I'm gonna say that eye isn't gonna give me any stamina. See a structure there. Yeah, the cave is here. Right? Must be 12, I feel like, is 3. I must be standing on it or something. What the hell? Oh, that's it there, I think. Alright. That is a good structure right there. Oh, it's partially blocked, look. Kind of interesting. Let's try that structure first. It's another really good use for caves, is the fact that you can put beds in the entrance real quick. Go check that. Uh-oh. Oh my god, really? That's unfortunate. Back to the cave. Yikes, we need to try and lose these guys. Just relog a little bit. So many mountain strats coming into this run so far. Seriously? Should be okay here. Nope, it doesn't Welsh. There is no rune in there. We saw the spot. It was empty. It doesn't work like that. It's basically just 50-50, whether it's empty or not. Hi, Galbatrox. Basically, it doesn't matter what boss we do next. It's just like the whichever we can find the fastest. Yeah, it's definitely worth a look. The fan ring over there. There's some sort of glowing on the left, it looked like. If that's potentially worth looking at. Nah. Nothing running through there. We hear a lot of bats. There probably is one of those bat-filled rooms somewhere. It's probably right there. Guessing that's gonna be a hole with a lot of bats. Did I just see a bat? I think I may have seen a bat. Yeah, for sure. Okay. No, it's not the right kind of place. Damn it. Damn it, dude. It's gonna YOLO. Oh yeah. That's what it was. Oh, GG. Bro. Feel like this run will kind of fall apart if we can't make something happen. So I'm actually going to kind of commit to this mountain. Because if we don't end up getting anything useful out of this mountain, I mean, the run's probably kind of over anyway. Because we're rapidly approaching our next split. And it is possible that Modder is on this mountain. a lot of the time when trying to get like a good time in this game now, it's kind of been like this for a while, I would say. If you've ended up like investing like a lot of time into like a mountain or a swamp, you know, depending on how much time you've put into searching it, sometimes it's just not worth going off and finding another one, especially if, you know, it's not, you haven't finished completely searching it. That's a bad structure, unfortunately. Like, that's why for a long time, it's kind of been the sort of, the thing to do with crypts has been to just full commit to the first crypt you see. That's usually how runs go now. And like, because most likely, in the, you know, in the past, you may be able to afford to have checked several, you know, but really to get like a good time, it's getting like, it's getting to the point where you can't really afford to do that time wise. Yeah, little to no wolves is good. Trying to get rest in so we can heal. We're actually mostly interested in the resting, not the rested, in this scenario, because that increases the rate that you heal. So you can literally just use shelter and a bonfire and a campfire to heal in this game, which can get you up a mountain with very little resources, and even without Eat Clear or Corpse Run. Well, that's annoying. We're dead. I think. Not what we can do. I try and survive that, but this, I don't know. Starting to get close to reset territory anyway, just based on the fact that we've not managed to make progress in a while. It's because bad RNG. Well, we're alive, which is insane. it's such a weird mountain because it is too small, too like low in altitude. But like there are some structures on it here and there. Yeah. Alright, whatever, dude. What's up, Tetra? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. That might be a good structure. I think it is. Hell yeah, dude. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know about that. I'm gonna keep playing it. See how I think about it. It's relatively close. Relatively close. Oh, fuck. We don't have stone. We're gonna have to go back around, climb on this side. Wait, no. Where is my last bed, though? It's on the mountain, isn't it? Do I ever count how many runs I've done so far? Not really. Not an exact amount, but it's a lot. It's like over 1,000. What's up, Mercy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, somewhere along the line there, I lost my rocks. It's unfortunate. Trying to think like if this is even worth it or not. Like it is quite far to have to travel. I mean, even though most of it's going to be on land. I think it's very much on the edge. It kind of is going to depend on what kind of land we get in between. Like how much is land and how much is water. And if it's water, like what the wind is like, and then what the eggs are going to be like. I think there's a really low chance of bone mass being on the way. Don't think that's going to happen. There is actually some thought process into stuff being on the way, not just like hoping and praying, if you know what I mean. Some logic to it. We've accumulated a lot of grey dwarfs here as well. Go back towards the meadows, maybe. Maybe we can just sort of run around in the meadows. Maybe a few relogs if we have to. Potentially lose. Give me a goddamn resin. Fuck is this resin drop rate? Drop a resin. Oh my god, there's even more. Further away than you think, actually, that. Yeah, I want to reset. I think this is not worth it.
Sploosh.
It's took too long to find, and then it's not really close enough to make it worth the amount of time it took to find. All the local resin was chasing you, true. That's why I was trying to go for some non-violent resin so I could get a torch to de-aggro, well, to make him run away. GG though. Do another run in a sec. Thanks for watching the stream, you guys. I hope everyone's enjoying it. Remember, don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's the #1 best way to support the content completely for free, because it makes it more likely the content to be recommended to new people on YouTube. Crypto-san, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to help out for free, the best way to do that is just do exclamation YouTube. Head over there. Smash like. Smash subscribe. Right, let's do a new run. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, Dunkel. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was kind of a bad, like, it would have been a different story if that boss location was continuing on in the direction we're already going. Because one of the problems with that location, even though it didn't seem too far, but it's further than it looked. But one of the problems was that it goes like back on ourselves again, back across the spawn. And to get the later bosses, you need to be further away from the middle. So it was also going to be reducing our chances of finding other bosses because it was sending us closer to the middle again. So it's kind of, you know, wasn't ideal. Thanks for the sub, Hakuro. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Oops. Alright. No burial chambers. All right, let's go. All right, thanks for stopping by, Oliver. I appreciate that. Have a good one, dude. Well, hearing deer this early is a good sign. Don't have mats for a cooking station though. Nice. Bro. This deer is such a troll. Alright. Trophy, please. Nice, it dropped one. Doop. Got a nice and close eek there as well, which is good. The deer right there. Let's wait to some stamina a bit. Hell yeah. Insanely fast trophy collection. Actually gonna need to make sure we get plenty of mats. You probably need to level up your cooking station, Task Man, by making like a spice rack or something. Alright, it's looking good, chat. Very good. Hell yeah, dude. (5:23). It's a really, really good time for an all bosses run. Week here. Really good start. Oh yeah. What's this deer doing? Chilling at spawn. Waiting for his friends to log on. I don't see any sign of Black Forest. I'm just going to head to the coast so we can work on Flint at least whilst looking. I hate like rivers and stuff in the game when it comes to speedrunning. Super annoying to deal with. I go to that coastline over there. What other games other than Valheim have people been enjoying playing or watching recently? Anything in particular? Stardew Valley? Hell yes, it's a great game. Absolute classic. I never actually got that far in Stardew Valley. I've just started over like several times. I actually do want to do a more lengthy playthrough at some point. Dome Keeper. Nice. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. Vampire Survivors. Pretty fun roguelike. Plus bullet hell. Oh yeah, I saw that game. That's kind of cool. You know what's funny is, for like the last 2 months straight, I pretty much said, oh, at least one point this month I'm gonna stream a different game. I'm gonna like stream a different speedrun of a different game. And I actually just keep forgetting. Because I'm still just kind of addicted to the Valheim speedrun grind. I legit actually just keep forgetting. No other reason. That's probably as good a place as any over there to get to a Black Forest, I'm guessing. But I know that I'm addicted to watching Valheim Speedrun streams. Yeah. It is great. I just like... Sometimes I'll actually play better in Valheim speedruns. If I speedrun something else as well. So a bit of a mental break, but there's also something like with speedrunning other games that kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it almost makes you think about optimizing things differently in a way that kind of helps, if that makes sense. It's almost like cross-training sometimes for speedrunning. I feel like running other games sometimes. Like a lot of the time when I want to speedrun another game, it's not just because I want to play something else or I want to take a break. It's like, I feel like every time I learn something or have a breakthrough in a different speedrun game, I feel like I get better at Valheim speedrunning as well. It's kind of weird. Let's multitask and cook and chop this house down. Oh. Whatever. Just heard a pig. Definitely just heard a pig. Yeah, there he is. Stop, piggoot. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Daniel. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, dude. Vampire Survivors and Bounty of One. I don't know if I don't know if I've seen that Bounty of One game. What kind of game is that? I do hear crows. What's happening here with the Black Forest? It seems kind of scuffed. It's gonna be tiny if we go that way, I think. Oh god, it just doesn't look good wherever we go. Oh no. That's not. Absolutely scuffed Black Forest. It's a decent looking mountain over there though. Go to that, I guess. The roguelike? Nice. Do you like roguelikes? Depending on the gameplay. I'm not a giant fan of bullet hell. I'll watch people play them though. This seed is so weird. Got a maypole. Should need some more ball, yep. Is good. I feel like we found quite a few maypoles lately on the stream. Maypole close the eat there, yeah, not too far. Definitely a really lucky maypole find that one, because it is very early on this seed. Trying to head to where I think that mountain was. It's behind us somewhere. Such a strange seed. You can't really see much. Oh my god, another maypole. What a weird seed. Oh, that'll be the mountain, yeah, but it's just not that good actually. 2 maypoles on the starter island. That's crazy. This is the far superior one though, because it's close to the coast, which is generally a more preferable place to build a base so that you can ship your ores in. So that's an epic maypole spawn, that right on the coast. That actually is kind of a cool idea, Dunkel. I don't mind that. The world record command actually needs updating, it looks like. The correct time is always on the screen anyway for world record. Correct time for PB and world records always on the screen. So I think the commands may need updating. Well, we've just walked into the Elder location. Dude, what is this seed? It's so strange. Elder's literally right there. Hopefully we can find some ancient seeds. I don't know. This seed is honestly just so weird. But Interesting. It's too early to tell whether this is a really good find or not. It's going to totally depend on how long it takes to find ancient seeds. Why are you here? What? Ancient Seeds played game. Might be trolls in the hood again. True. I don't hear any sign. Of ancient seeds yet. I thought I could see a troll cave, but I couldn't. Very, very quiet in general. Oh, there's a troll cave there though. That's pretty good. Pretty good cave, that. Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Joe. Thanks for asking. Well, I think I just heard ancient seed. Yep, there's one. What's up, Jesus? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Well, I think I hear another ancient seed. Yeah, we do. I swear my game is just shitting out brutes right now. It's just obsessed. I feel like I've seen more brutes in like the last 20 minutes or so. The last, well, what, hour? I've seen in ages. it may be worth it's a brutal game, true. Thanks a lot, Jesus. I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. It's worth dipping in here just to quickly look for a core. Oh my god. Danger. Yeah, this is a terrible crypt. Fuck this. Immediately. Nope out of that one. Yeah, there's too many open doors, exactly. No shoes, no pads, no service. It's funny you should say that. I'm supposed to be... This is not related, but it is related to what you just said. I haven't really been out drinking in town like since the pandemic. I've just been like going to the pub locally instead. And I'm supposed to be meeting up with my dad like in Leeds for some drinks. I'm gonna go just like all over the city. Actually, I've not done that in ages. I was literally in a dilemma of like, I want to wear trainers because I'm gonna be walking so much. But I'm pretty sure there's still like some cool places that still in this day and age they will insist you wear shoes. Which I think is so dumb considering how kind of streetwear is like actually legit like fashion nowadays. And I've literally just been thinking to myself, do I risk it? Do I not risk it? The last few days. I might just risk it. So much rather be comfortable. Alright, finally, another ancient seed. Thanks, Rimeless. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to take a day or two off sometime within the next week or two, probably before the video series I'm currently working on. Oh no, definitely before it's finished. unfortunately. But that's is because to do something with my dad, because I think it's going to be the only time we get chance, like before Christmas. What we all do naked in the Black Forest. We're gonna burn down a miserable old tree. Burning Man all over again. True. What's up, Mobius? I'm good, thanks. Okay, we go for a bed here, I think. Be alright as long as we don't get too lost during the fight. Kite him over it. Really think this seed is world record seed. I hope you get it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Do not slide cancel. Do not slide glitch, because if you do, you're gonna go flying into the ocean. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. No! I got stuck, so we get walking forwards. Oh god, please go away. Roots. Hell yeah, dude. That was an insane elder. 35 minutes is absolutely correct. Wasn't super clear to me if that mountain was going to be useful or not. Feel like I'm going to go back that way and check more caves and stuff. I have done the Elder with a bonfire, but it's not really much more useful because the collision is kind of weird with the Elder with a bonfire. And obviously it destroys it every time anyway, and when you place it, you have to also place fire on it after the fact. Place wood on it after the fact. So it's not as, it doesn't work as well as you would hope, the bonfire on the Elder. It does work, but it actually doesn't, it's not as consistent as a campfire, even though it's more fire damage. Yeah, he does one-shot it. It's not really worth going for, in my opinion, when you get the opportunity. Like, I've tried it just because we could. I got mats before the fight one time. What the fuck is with all these? Tell you what we'll do. We'll just kite them in here. What are you doing? What is with the skeletons? Why are they obsessed with this door? There must be some candy behind this door. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot, like, kind of do one. Some feathers too. Alright, carry these guys back. What? Why? Why this door, dude? That's so funny. And this one's just hitting this wall. Oh, it's another door. They're just obsessed with doors, these skeletons in this burial chamber. Well, I'm not complaining. Making it much easier to deal with, the fact that you're obsessed with doors. The end goal of Valheim Speedruns is to kill all the bosses. Alright, we've got all the bones we need now. Yeah, there's a cave. Where is the cave? 134. 148, that's further away. And now it's closer. Now it's further away. Let's go back the other way, I guess. Through Joe. Yeah, the end goal of Valheim Speedruns is to kill all the bosses. $136. 25. 17. 16. 18. Alright, let's go somewhere around here. I mean, the speedrun will just have obviously the extra boss added to it. So it will, that's all the change will really be in that sense. In terms of the leaderboards though, there will be a bit of a category mix up. You know, we'll be changing how things are structured on the leaderboards a little bit. We currently have it separated where like post Hearth and Home and pre Hearth and Home are separate. We may do a similar thing with Mistlands, or we may just add versions to the leaderboard. But it is going, the leaderboards will change a little bit. But pretty much, you know, it won't be anything major. Essentially, things will be the same, but with a fresh leaderboard start. And you just have to kill another boss now. As for like how much in the run will change, we actually just don't really know. There's different categories for random seed or for set seed. Most people run random seed because it's the best category by far. It's a lot more fun and a lot more interesting. But there are set seed categories where people can play on specific seed. But there isn't really, to be honest, one seed that's, you know, a clear superior seed at this point. Oh shit. Alright. We're gonna have to just commit to this cave, unfortunately. Oh, we've got Fenris right there. Well, this is kind of rough. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It's so annoying that there was a wolf outside the cave because it meant that we couldn't put a bed down. Because he would have just destroyed it. Which would have made it a dead run anyway. No bat hole, no bat drop strats. I know exactly. Be annoying. Basically, if you get the one that's like, you got to drop down a big hole, you can kind of like skip a lot of messing with bats. I'm looking for like a blueberry or something. We're looking for Mountaineering in the cave. Just like with every other game in the history of speedrunning, there's tons of different categories with different rule sets and different leaderboards. This category that I run mostly requires you to start a brand new character and on a new random seed and to not use glitches. But there are categories where you can use a pre-existing character with skills and stuff. It's a different category. Valheim does not work as a speedrun any differently to any other like randomly generated game or game that has any kind of ability to start a new world with the same character. It's pretty typical speedrun stuff, I would say. Thanks for the follow, Jake and Big. I appreciate that. That are stuck. Come on out. Can I get to him in there? I bet I can't, right? Alright. Well. Oh my god. It's so annoying. This is the worst. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Just still trying to find a goddamn model rune in this thing and there's no area to drop down. Should have marked where those blueberries were. Thanks a lot, Mercy. I appreciate that. It's kind of bad as well that they're like downhill from us because fires don't really work. Oh, now there's a troll coming.
Burn bat, burn.
Foggy. Donko, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You're a legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Ah, where? You just hide it. Thanks so much, Donko. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. That really helps. Oh god. It's all backwards. Oh no. We're dead. Yeah. Fuck this run. It's annoying as shit.
Sploosh.
The tower is... The drop bit was down there, which would send us back up, which is just going to send us into the dungeon anyway. So there would have been no rune, probably. Alright. New run, let's go. It was kind of backwards, that place. I wasn't a fan of the seed, to be honest. It was nice that we got a fast elder. Just felt weird. Fenrir have an infestation, true. Right, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom before I start another run, actually. I'll change my mind. One sec. Before I do that, we are coming up to the mid part of the stream, let's say. And that's usually when I remind people the ways they can support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into the speedrun videos and live streams for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive of me being able to make this content for a living, the best way you can do that is on Patreon. Patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. You also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way to support the content financially is just by doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do exclamation donate in the chat. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. There will be a no commentary Resident Evil 3 speedrun going up from a practice session for members shortly. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Discord. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Twitch in the chat. And the #1 best way to help out the content completely for free, regardless of what platform you prefer to watch on, is to smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for new people to get recommended the content in the recommended feed. So if you're watching on Twitch, just head over to the YouTube channel and smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Right, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll just be a second. And we'll do another run. We'll do another speed run in just a sec. Is there a detailed list or run through or order of things in a run anywhere? I've made multiple videos explaining Valheim speedrunning. The best video is to watch the Valheim World Record Speedrun explained video. You get a link to that by doing exclamation explain in the chat, or by clicking the link in the description. It explains all the major strats used in the last world record that we got a few weeks ago. And there's also a video asking the most frequently answering the most frequently asked questions about the run. You can get a link to that by doing exclamation FAQ, and there's links in the description. And there's another video about that explains speedrunning Valheim on my channel as well. You can find it all on YouTube, so that's the best thing for that. Right, I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Hopefully we get some better RNG this time. That last run, like, could have maybe even worked. Just the bats were driving me nuts. The trash cave. Didn't feel like playing that one out. Ooh, that looks like a really good mountain. In fact, I'm almost certain Modder will be on that mountain. If not, we'll definitely get a rune from that. It looks nice and thick. Alright, to the right of the Yugluth rune is where it is in line. Thanks so much in the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. You're welcome, Joe. My pleasure. Making Sunday more fun. Awesome, dude. I appreciate that. Frostner Porcupine, which is better? Frostner. There should be at least a brief explanation of every boss setup in the Valheim World Record Speedrun Explain video. I can't stress how important it is to watch all of my videos explaining Valheim speedrunning for anyone that has any interest in learning any of the strats. It's the #1 best resource that exists on the internet. The more recent the video, the better, basically. So yeah, the Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained one that you get a link to by doing exclamation explain, or there's a link in the description, will be your best bet for that. But there's explanations to most of the boss setups in most of my challenge videos and speedrun explanation videos. I've explained some of the strats multiple times in my previous videos. It's without the ED at the end, just explain. There is sounds, you're just trolling or something on your end. I got a trophy, nice. Oops. Nice. That's good. Alright, so far so good. Let's hope we get a good spawn. Not the best, but it could work. The problem is if these saplings cause him to walk off the fire. Yeah, they did. We got enough fires on him though. So. Alright, 7 minutes, that's pretty good. Let's go. Did hear some pigs over there somewhere. Oh, there's one. That may have been the one I heard. Directional sound is not really... Honestly, it barely really exists in this game. It's so subtle. Could easily be that. Go ahead to the coast, I guess. All right, good. That's a charm. True. All right, ballstone, nice. These lore stones, they explain certain parts of the story and stuff. The ones that are about boars have a chance to spawn. Not have a chance. They always have boars that'll spawn next to them if it's about boars. Ooh. Yeah, I forgot about this mountain actually. We didn't even mark it. Yeah, let's go there. Forgot about this. Glad that we remembered that. I just noticed it again. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, I wonder if they will ever go that far with sound effects. Is Henrik that's the current world record, I think, still? I think we might as well do the axe thing first before we go to that mountain, because it is a useful thing to have. I don't think we made a club either, did we? No. I actually am considering, well, the other thing I'm considering not necessarily playing for caves. We never really do play for caves. We just search the edges, and if there's a cave and we don't see anything else, we go for it. Like, this mountain's so good that I'm kind of tempted to just commit to getting a structure, but I think that actually would be a misplay. I think it still makes sense to go around the edges, seeing what we find. Go check that actually as well first. Get an elder location for it, it'd be huge. Elder location. That little bit of fine wood seems like nothing, but you know, you only need 5 for a bonfire, so it's kind of a big deal. Just get any little bit that you can. Oh, that's kind of useful. Alright. Oh, that's a good structure. Boom, we just go for that right here. We'll use mats from these dudes. Do I keep backups at the wills the moment after the last boss dies? No? Why? Why would I do that? Let's go. Come on, Mother Rune. Well, all of the runs are archived on YouTube and on Speedrun.com, so it's unfortunate. Plus, obviously, it's a seed-based game, so you can always just type the actual seed in. This is another good structure. Oh, it's a bad structure. Never mind. I'm going to kind of commit to this mountain, I think. The cave somewhere. Close, actually. That's annoying. It's unfortunate that that was a bad structure. There used to be a point where I would always reset if we got a bad structure like that. Fortunately, we just didn't have the stamina to be able to keep running, to keep dodging those drakes, as we got double drakes. If there's just one, we would have been fine. What qualifies it as a bad structure? Well, generally I refer to bad structures as the ones where it's not possible to have the Mountaineering in. But that one was possible, but just didn't have one. So you could call that a bad structure too. Yeah, well, that's a shit strat, Donkle, because you're not supposed to play like that. And honestly, it fucking is so annoying as well. Like, this kind of thing always comes up, but I guess it's just life as a speedrunner. But, like, just because you get a particular day where, like, things that go wrong doesn't mean you change the entire strategy to get around them, you know what I mean? Because what you're supposed to do is play for the fastest possible scenario. The only reason we take stuff up the mountain is because of the chance of modder being on there. It's like several minutes of time save. We used to actually always leave most of our stuff at the bottom of the mountain. But then I got a run that was world record that could have been way faster if I actually just full committed. So now I just full commit every time because it will be a lot faster when it happens, and that's what has happened on runs since we started doing that. Sometimes if the mountain doesn't seem like it seems really like less likely to have modder on it, I'm less likely to take out everything. Might like leave some stuff or just, you know, leave all the important stuff at the bottom. But this kind of stuff just almost never happens. Just we're having a day of shit mountains. So it's not worth it. Not worth changing the strategy for. What's up, my mate? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. We doing good, dude? Don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, it's faster for it to just not happen though. And it usually doesn't. So there's no reason to compromise anything about the rest of your run. Because it is actually quite common to run out of food on the modder segment. So if you can avoid dropping food, then you should. What's up, Project? I'm alright, thanks. Hope you're doing good. Oh my god.
Sploosh.
Fucking super annoying mountains today. Doing my head in. No, I'm not going to play God of War. Not interested. Is it is it just on PlayStation to start with anyway? So I don't actually have a PS5 anyway. But I don't play God of War games. Not interested really. So it's not my jam. What's up, Dwayne? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good, thanks, dude. Alright, we got burial chambers at the start, so that's a good sign. We're gonna do a full playthrough when Mistlands comes out. Nah, I'm gonna be jumping straight into doing speedruns. But I might do a Mistlands playthrough at some point. Yeah, when Mistlands actually drops, I'm going to be just focusing on the speedrun. And maybe I'll do some guides, I don't know. But probably mostly just the speedrun and then challenge videos. But I might do a casual Mistlands playthrough at some point. Oh, awesome, Noisy. I appreciate... Sorry. Something stuck in my throat. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the Hard and Home playthrough. It's really cool to hear that people enjoy like all the different types of content on my YouTube channel. I appreciate that. I do have plans to do more content like that, and it will actually be even better than that, hopefully. I'm just not... I am working on something for content like that you will definitely really enjoy. I'm just not ready to announce it yet because it's not ready yet. But there will be more content like that for sure in the future. I hope to be ready to talk about it before Mistlands comes out. Oh, awesome. That's great to hear, Noisy. Thanks, dude. Well, if you've really been enjoying that, for sure, it's going to be a very cool announcement that you will like a lot soon. What was your first favorite video game? Mine was Wolfenstein 3D. That is an excellent question. My first favorite video game. Probably Streets of Rage 2. I think I'm trying to think like what else would have been like my actual like favorite video game before that point. I mean, I don't know if like Bubble Bobble was necessarily like my favorite game. Maybe Bubble Bobble would be the first one. I'm not... Yeah, I remember really liking that on like some old computer. I forget which computer. Like an old Amiga or something. Have you speedrun Streets of Rage? No, I've never actually even looked into that. I actually don't think I've really watched any speedruns for any like beat 'em ups. I don't really like those games anymore. It's just like when I was a kid. I think I played Streets of Rage to death. The point where I just don't care anymore. There's not much to it at the end of the day. Well, back in the day when you only had a few cartridges or a few floppy disks, play games a lot. I will say when you asked that question, the first game that actually came to mind was actually Jedi Knight. Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. Because although that wasn't my first favorite game, it's one of the games that I have you know, some of the clearest memories, because I was a little bit older. You know, I can remember that. I can remember loving that very well and very clearly, if you know what I mean. Because like some of the stuff when I was younger, it's like so long ago. It's harder to say. But there was a time where Jedi Knight was like, I was so obsessed with that game. And also slightly later on, like Rogue Squadron as well. I actually had like a shitty little joystick for the PC. And I was just obsessed. That was my first time around getting obsessed with PC gaming. Oh, did it not work? Yeah, some of those old games that are not very, like, yeah, they just don't work too good anymore. That's probably the era of PC gaming. Honestly, that's probably the era of gaming full stop, console or PC, that I'm the most nostalgic about. Is that sort of late 90s. Early 2000s PC stuff. Oh, nice. I got it. Like, I did play some old PC RPGs, but I gotta say, like, I used to think I didn't like RPGs until I really got into Final Fantasy VIII back in the day. And then like I just played Final Fantasy games when it came to RPGs. And then it was like, I don't like RPGs, I just like Final Fantasy. And then the Elder Scrolls games are kind of like what made me be like, okay, maybe I actually do like RPGs. I just, you know, it's just gotta find the right ones. Well, I never even activated my Eat Beer thing. I'm really just not with it today. I'm not playing well. I don't know. My head's just kind of. I don't know. I'm just not playing well today. Not thinking straight. Trying to think of the name of the Terminator game. Does anyone remember? I think there was 2 Bethesda Terminator games. And one of them was like basically like Fallout 3 back in the day, like but actually Terminator, and obviously much more old school. But it's essentially the same kind of shit. And that game I was obsessed with. I can't remember what it's called. It's so cool. Like if I could remember what it was called, if you guys would look it up, you'd be like, oh, this looks so cool. It is actually like, yeah, it's an awesome game. I wish I could remember what it was called. The gameplay from my memory is like pretty similar to like the more modern Bethesda games, but obviously it was mega retro. Can't remember what it's called. There's literally like open world RPG, like Yeah, Future Shock. I think that was the one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. It was so sick. Or at least I loved it at the time. I thought about playing it in an emulator a while ago. Maybe we should do it for like a members only stream or something. One day. Yeah, Bubble Bobble on the Spectrum. Hell yeah, dude. A great question, by the way. Mine was the Gianna sisters on C64. Bad at playing it. Don't make it for the whole 6 or so. Yeah, I mean, for years, I just loved playing games and you know, like, I would never beat games. I remember thinking that was like insane to actually beat a game when I was a kid. Just kind of funny. The thing is though, like I never really became like a massive fucking dork that just sits inside playing video games all day until I was an adult. Like I always loved games. I always loved games and I would always play games. But I would just play games for like a little while and then just go back outside. Like I was obsessed with being outside with my friends and like skateboarding and stuff. When I was really young, I did play football and stuff like that. Which, you know, I was never like someone that was into sports, but when I was really little, I liked football. But I never really was someone that just devoted like so much time to playing games until really until I went to university. You just have so much downtime. Like sure, here and there previous to that I may have spent the occasional all day playing games, or I might, you know, pretend I was sick so I didn't have to go to school so I could finish playing Metal Gear Solid 2 or something. I definitely had phases playing a lot of games, but it wasn't like the main, like, you know, hobby I really did until I was much older. So I didn't really, like, I went like, it was like years until I really started beating games. I think the first game I beat was probably Soul Reaver on the PS1. Alright, that's definitely tolerable. I actually didn't play the original Legacy of Kain, no. I played all of the Legacy of Kain games after Soul Reaver onwards, but I never played the original. I have watched playthroughs of it though on YouTube and stuff. It's funny because like back then I didn't even know that there was a game before Soul Reaver. Yeah, I heard it was really good. Well, yeah, like back in the day, it's so funny. Like you used to know so little about games because it's just like whatever you would read in magazines, and magazines even were like too expensive to buy all the time and read them all. Let alone actual video games. How many hours do I have in Valheim? I actually don't remember now, to be honest. I think I forget. I think it's over 2,000, but I don't remember. I loved the whole Legacy of Kain, like, sort of story and stuff. I thought it was so cool. I did actually look into speedrunning Soul Reaper. How does the speedrun work? Since when did Valheim have speedruns? Over a year ago. After a few weeks after the game came out is when I started running the game. Basically this is random seed categories. And we just have to kill all 5 bosses as fast as possible. There's several videos on my YouTube channel explaining Valheim speedrunning for anyone that's new to it. Floki's actually linking to in the chat now. Thanks, Cloak. We did get railroad chambers on the way in, so let's head towards start there. Fast forward, always a nice little perk. Guys, remember, if you want to support the content, the best way you can do that for free is to smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Exclamation YouTube for the link in the Twitch chat. Alright, yeah, there's a crypt here somewhere. Pretty close. There we go, nice. Go and check that farm for boars in a sec. Thanks for the look, Scales. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Kind of... What's... the hell? The floor of this dungeon, it's kind of bumpy. It slows your character down a bit. That's why I didn't move back far enough then. It's kind of weird. That's the light bulb with the stack breaker. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate that. Are you interested in game making or overall game design? Speedrunners are good at reverse engineering games. It's a really good question again, my man. You're on fire with the questions today, bud. Yeah, it's funny you should say that because actually I was a professional game developer before I got into speedrunning. That's what I actually used to do before I started making YouTube videos and stuff. And I still do it in my spare times just as a hobby. Like I am actually working on a little game at the minute just in my spare time. And I basically just as a hobby plan on just sort of making like little mini games kind of to just release on a website that I'm working on. It's just a hobby, you know. I just you know, a few hours here and there on it. I don't put tons of time into it, but when my first game for this website is done, I will let you guys know about it. But I just plan on just releasing games for free on my own little website, basically. Maybe we could have a Patreon or something for it. It's just a hobby. But yeah, that's what I actually used to do. That's the door again. True. But yeah, I'm going to be releasing free games again at some point. I used to do it for a job before I got into doing videos and stuff. I mostly make, not mostly, the only thing I really put a lot of time into and a lot of experience doing is making like 2D games, like mostly 2D pixel art games. Like I can do 3D stuff, but I'm not experienced in it at all. And I'm mostly I'm working on like a little 2D side scroller at the minute, just for fun. It's actually a game entirely about collecting mushrooms. It's so dumb. But but it's funny you should ask that, because actually, like I was actually working on it a little bit last night before I went to bed, and I was really enjoying it, and I was like, I actually might share this as like a members only thing, as like a behind the scenes thing. I might like I might stream or something, or record just like a little development session. Probably makes more sense to do as like a stream. See if like any of my members are interested in it. Because the point of the members only content to do behind the scenes is, yeah, to share you guys behind the scenes of content creation, but also share a little bit of my personal life as well. That is a part of it. It's called Valheim Crypt Explorer. What games did you work on when it was your job? I didn't really work in the industry of like the kind of games that people like that we all like know and love. I kind of we did like a lot of contract work for companies that wanted to have like games on their website as like promotional material, and you know, some Steam early access stuff, but nothing that really went anywhere. None of the projects really got finished for the Steam early access stuff that we worked on. But the stuff that did get finished, because the company sort of, you know, was like I was made redundant because they were sort of winding down. Like I think they're still around, but I don't know. I don't want to say like too much because I don't really want to. I'm not sure like if there's anything I could say that would get me in trouble, but I don't think so. But basically, they were like, when I got the job there. Well, basically they were just kind of like downsizing because they were struggling financially. So I don't know if they exist anymore. Official, like actually for real. But anyway, that's irrelevant, isn't it? What did you ask me again? Yeah, what did I work on? Yeah, so it's just that, like all different kinds of random stuff, to be honest, but it's mostly just like 2D stuff. Like, I guess some of the stuff I can say is like, I did like a design. So my job was actually kind of, it was really interesting in a lot of ways. It was just something really stressful, and I did get a little bit sick of it because it was just too stressful. But it was a really cool job for a long time. Like I did it for a few years, and it was a really cool job for a while because my job was kind of interesting. Like my official title was game development manager. And so like essentially what we did was like we made several different games and worked on several different games. And there were games where I was the lead sort of designer and developer on it, where the game was like my idea, and I worked with somebody that did the graphics for me. So they did all like the artwork for me. And then there were games that we worked on that was a bit more of a group effort in terms of the actual idea of the game, but I was the lead developer on. And then like there's like I would help the other developers there learn more about game development, and there were game projects that they made that they were like the lead developers on that I would sometimes help them with. And give them advice on solving certain problems. And then I did most of the music and sound effects to all of the games that the company made, because I also have a background in music and sound design and stuff. So it was like a lot of stuff, and that's not like my job description was much longer than that, because I also was part of my job to secure like new clients and stuff like that as well. So it was like it got pretty stressful. But when it comes to the games I made, there's all different kinds of stuff. Like I said, there's some Steam early access stuff that never really got finished that I was working on, like 2 games like that. And then the stuff that I worked on that we did finish was just like mostly games that were to go on a company's website. As like promotional material, and those are like some of our bigger clients. Like I did a puzzle game for Fisherman's Friends, and that was mostly just all done by me, except for a guy doing the graphics. One of the most fascinating things about making that game was like, because they're such an international brand, that the localization was just insane. Like, one of the more insane things about it was like changing out all the graphics for China or Taiwan or whatever. Like, everywhere in the world they had different branding and different packaging, so the graphics had to change according to that. That was actually kind of a interesting thing about that. And we also had like a game for dominoes where you would play it and you would win voucher codes for pizzas and stuff. I didn't really work on that game. It was just like, they'd ask me for help sometimes. I also made a game that was like inspired by Robot Wars, that was for a company called RS Components, because they had like some of their customers would build robots. I don't know, I made loads of games. I've worked on a lot of games. I actually don't remember them all. It's quite a long list. I've worked on a lot of games that to completion, a lot more than some people that sort of, I mean, I don't want to be a dick, but you know, like some people talk about game development online and they've not really worked on that many games or made any games to completion. But there's a lot. I think there's about 9 or something. But something I will tell you about it is I never made a game I was happy with yet, which is why I still do it as a hobby. Because I still feel like I never really made anything that I felt like was genuinely a good game. I felt like everything was just kind of like could have done with a lot more time spent on it, a lot more polish, you know, a lot more time in the oven in the design stage. So I kind of still make games just for fun, because I'm just determined to eventually finish something that I'm actually really proud of, that I think would be like a genuinely good game. Because it's so hard to make something good. Well, it's an amazing learning experience. What's up, Keeper? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, it actually was... It took years for me to get back into making games, though. Because it was, like, traumatic. Because I was in such a bad state after that job. Like, all of the crunch and all of the... You know, that's really where I developed my where I really realized I had problems with anxiety and panic attacks, was whilst doing that job. I would just be at my desk having a panic attack whilst trying to code fix some bug with like thousands of lines of code, just having a panic attack on the keyboard, coming to and being like, oh shit, right, start coding again. This is like the worst shit ever, basically. So it's kind of, I can laugh about it now, but it was kind of traumatic for me to even think about making games again for years. But then eventually, as I dealt with my anxiety, I just realized how much I missed it, and it's been really fun to do just for fun now. But I wouldn't trade the experience for anything at all. Super glad I did that job. And the #1 piece of advice I would give to anybody that is interested in making games, or is starting to make games as a hobby or something, or they're starting to learn. This is valuable advice, all right, for anyone interested. You need to just make as many games as possible. Just make shitloads of small games for years, over and over again, and focus on the learning the process from beginning to end. Don't make the mistake that everybody makes, that I made, that I see everybody making in game development when they're starting, of like thinking that your first game is gonna be the game that you're gonna become a successful developer of. You're gonna sell it on Steam and make millions, or it's gonna be so good or so successful. And don't covet the idea of getting games on a store like Steam or anything like that, because it's not a big deal and it won't equal sales or anything. You need to just, my number one piece of advice is just make as many games as you can and just have fun with it, because you will realize the more games you finish, the more that you've got to learn on what needs to be improved, and that process is how you get good at it. It's hard to see the forest for the trees when you're just working on one project and you're putting all your eggs in that one basket. Let's go in here. No sign of Elder yet, is there? What do you use to make games? I don't know much about game development. It depends on the project, I guess. My favorite engine for the kind of games that I mostly make, which, like I said, are mostly like 2D pixel art style games, is Game Maker. It's absolutely amazing engine and massively underrated. It's so good and so powerful. I absolutely love it, and it keeps getting better. It's so much better now than when it was than I used it for my job. I can tell you that. It's kind of hilarious how much better it is now. That's my favorite for that type of thing. But you know, I have experience with like most of the popular game engines. Like I used Unreal a little bit. I used Unity a little bit. You know. I started off trying to just make games in just C++ using different like sprite libraries and stuff like that, and did not get very far with that. But I have experience in like a lot of different engines and stuff, and kind of it doesn't really matter what you use, to be honest. But there are tools that's more appropriate for different kinds of games. I've been recently learning a little bit of Godot. But Game Maker is the vast majority of my experience is. It's like what I use for my job. Mostly. And it's what I mostly use today as well, still. I always enjoy the Reddit game dev forums when someone asks for help making their first game, an MMO. Yeah, there's a meme in the game development community. I don't know if you're a game developer meme. Sounds like you might be, because there is an actual meme in the game development community. No worries, Cloak. Thanks a look, I appreciate that, dude. Oh, we actually have enough bones already. We just got enough. What's up, Shisto? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, the online game development community is actually awesome. It's one of the things I really miss the most about game development, is actually the online community. It's one of the least toxic, like best online communities I've ever really been a part of. And actually one of my motivations for starting doing it again. I actually have a alternate Twitter account that I use just to post like little pieces of pixel art or like game dev stuff, just so I can take part in game dev Twitter because it's fun and I like it and the people are cool mostly. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I even want to get lost more in this place. I think we should maybe leave. Not professionally, just tinker with making simple puzzle games since Amiga days. Oh hell yeah. Have you have you tinkered like in recent history by any more modern engines? Let's all look. Wayne, I appreciate that, bud. I actually built a custom keyboard just for writing code recently. Just again for fun as a hobby. Because I wanted to get into custom keyboards as a hobby, and I was like, I like typing on old school style keyboards. I can show it you if you guys want to see it. I actually just recently moved like most of my game dev stuff into the stream room because it wasn't comfortable in my bedroom. Like new simple engines like Pulsal Script and Bitsy. Oh hell yeah. Think with Godot, I love the look. I do more advanced stuff. Yeah. Godot has really like come so far recently. Like when I first heard of Godot years and years ago, I was like, I don't understand why anyone's recommending this. It looks kind of shit. But now it's so good. Yeah, Puzzle Script's really cool though. I've definitely messed with that before, a long time ago. Have you done something on, like an old IBM keyboard? I'll show you. Some people are gonna like want to vomit looking at it, but it's an Alice layout. With like retro inspired keycaps, and it's got its SA profile keycaps as well. So it feels a bit more retro, like profile to type on. So basically, it just looks sort of retro inspired, and the profile of the keycaps is it makes it like the height of the keys and everything like feel like more of a retro keyboard. I realized I said I love something. I meant the Lua engine. Oh, sorry, I'm getting two people's comments mixed up. Yeah, meets meet with the Puzzle Script stuff. That's awesome, yeah. I've done some dev with Game Maker. I like that engine a lot. Yeah, Game Maker's so good. Yeah, Lua. I never messed with Lua, but I'm familiar with it. In fact, I probably did. But I don't think I got very far with it. I actually found a swamp before the Elder. What is this run? That's a cool one. Have you thought about producing X amount and selling those? I think that would sell fast for nostalgia. I actually haven't. That's nice of you to say, though. I appreciate that, Noisy. I still use an IBM Model M. Hell yeah, CUH. Hell yeah. Respect. Basically, the best keyboard ever. Have you seen the new one? Isn't there there's a brand new Model M, right? Or it's like a clone or something, but there's like a brand new one. It's literally just like for like, I believe. But I don't think it's by IBM, but there's like a new version of it been made. Yeah, I heard good things as well. I heard about it. I considered it, but I went for this. Well, maybe because I'm not a fucking loser streaming to just like one person. I actually have people to talk to in the chat, which is why I bump into trees, because I'm reading chat. But imagine deciding to type in chat and deciding to be a cunt. Enjoy life, incel. It's a good job you won't be passing your jeans on, because no one will want to touch the PP. So humanity can sleep safe. This is just falling apart. The seed's so weird. We can't even go in a crypt before doing the Elder. I don't know what to do, because that's definitely a reset. I'm kind of running out of time to fit in another full run. Thanks so much, Sanan. I appreciate that. Alright, thanks. It's been weird seeds today. Got playdate coming. Oh, nice. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Trying to think what playdate, and I just remembered, yeah, that little thing. That's cool. IBM should make Model M remake a little bit faster reacting switch. Yeah. I really, really love. So like, all I really did for this keyboard was I bought. This was, I mean, if you're gonna get into the world of custom keyboards, like, it's expensive compared to buying pre-builts, no matter what, really. But as far as customs go, this is actually quite a cheap thing. I'll actually show it you real quick, in a bit more detail, to explain what I did. Like, now we're not in the middle of a run. So like, 1 second. So all this actually is I bought an Epo Maker Alice keyboard. Like, Epo Maker just recently started making like Alice bare bones, or even like just pre-built like hot swappable. I don't know if there's a good way to hold this where I can actually see, but basically it's I could have just bought the bare bones kit, which would have just been the actual board with no switches or keycaps. But because I wasn't sure if my keycaps were going to work out good, I actually I actually bought it with switches and keycaps. But all this is, right, is an Apple Maker Alice, which I forget how much it costs, but I think it was less than 100 quid. I might be wrong about that though. I forget the prices, but it was that, and then I just bought like a set of Texie Ice Candy switches, which like they're not like the best, but they're switches that are really, they're decent pre-lubed switches, because I didn't really want to do any, I don't want to spend too much time lubing, because I'm newish to make this is my second custom keyboard build, and did you lose why? Oh, I'll explain that in a second. It's kind of funny to talk about. It's kind of funny, this build. But so yeah, I haven't really enjoyed the experience of like lubing everything manually. So I wanted to do something that was going to require as little manual lubing as possible. So these switches are linears, and because I just prefer linears, and they're pre-lubed, so you don't have to lube the switches. And then for the stabilizers, which the great thing about an Alice layout is they're much easier to get to sound and feel really good, because the stabilizers are really small, because the space bars are really small. Like those are both spaces, so it's easier to get to sound good. So then I just syringe lubed. Like I just bought a syringe and some lube, and I just syringe lubed the stabilizers instead of taking the whole thing apart. And then the keycaps are just SA profile. They're dye sublimated, so it's not double shot, but that kind of, a lot of people say that can sound better, but they are really thick PBT. So the funny thing, you guys might notice like a bunch of stuff that's weird about this keyboard, but obviously I made it, so it's just for me, so I don't care. I think it's fine. But you can get small space bars specifically made for Alice layouts, but these are actually shift keys, and it's really common for people to use shift keys for space bars on Alice layouts. It's very normal. But I just bought like a full set of keycaps. It wasn't a specific set of keycaps for an Alice layout, because it used to be on a different build. So like these are actually shift keys for the space bar. And then so there's two B's on this type of Alice layout. Like this is one B, and this is also a B, one for each hand. And it didn't come with two B's because it's not meant to be for an Alice layout. But it doesn't. If you get a full set, a proper full set of keycaps, right? It doesn't have to. If it's a true full set, right, it will always fit anything. You just have to know what keys are the right size, but you just won't necessarily have the correct legends. So that's a small shift, is my second B. And then the Y, what's super weird about the Y is that the one thing that was a weird outcome of this build that I guess is not like perfect, but I personally love it. I think it's perfect for how it turned out for me personally. But the SA profile, like the shape and the height of the keys, because if you look, it's super retro. This SA profile is like much more of a retro key profile, so they're really tall, right? So because of the angle of the Y, sorry, I've lost it. Because of the angle of it, the Y key was actually rubbing on the side of the board. Like it really didn't fit through the hole, because it's slightly at an angle to be more ergonomic. So I just replaced it with a Windows key. So I've got on the right side, the small shift is B, and the additional Windows is Y. But what I really would love to show you is what it sounds like. Which I'll try and point the mic out of it, see if we can get a type test, because I think this keyboard sounds fucking amazing. I'm gonna try and point my mic at it. Do you hear it? Oh, it's not gonna come through. Nah, it won't work. Let me try something. How about now? I mean, it's not perfect, but I'm not, this is only like my second build ever. I'm not like an expert keyboard builder by any means. I just did something to keep it simple for me personally to be able to build what I wanted. But I'm super happy with the results. You know, my first build was kind of garbage, but this one worked out. Wait, no, it's the wrong screen. It's not BRB. Press the wrong button. Sounds good. That musician brain. First thing comes to mind. It's a weird song to type right. Yeah, true. What switches? It's Texie Ice Candies. They're pretty decent, pre-lubed. I already had them, so I probably would have bought different switches. But I love the way they sound and feel. I'm psyched about that build. But if I was to do that build like today, I'd probably buy different pre-lubes. The sound gave me chills. Nice sound. It's so good. Sounds nice. Sounds like marbles. Good amount of foam in there. It sounds like. Yeah, that build. It actually comes with a silicone pore in it, I believe. People actually remove the sound treatment from that keyboard in general. Let's fire up another roll whilst to try and catch up on the chat. Sounds like a good drum kit. Sounds over-lubed. Oh, it's definitely not over-lubed. It's not over-lubed. It's that sound is actually the silicon. Really, to get the best sound result of that keyboard, you actually want to remove basically that keyboard comes with oh, because you couldn't hear it. Okay, yeah, well, there is like a certain weird like mutedness to it that if people that are like actually super into custom keyboard builds would probably think it sounds kind of trash, and that's because the company that makes the board itself ships it with like a big silicon pore in there, and I like the way it sounds, but people that are like really experienced builders actually take that out and they do their own treatment. But I like it. You know, you're in Mech Keyboard enthusiast territory when making clicky noises is a good thing. True. Maybe she would question, but why does this sound so important for a keyboard? It's not really. It's personal preference. If you want it to sound good, then you want it to sound good. It's personal preference, really. The keyboards I actually use for speedrunning and stuff is not the same keyboard, and I don't care really what those sound like. I just want ones that perform the way I want them to perform. So there's different strokes for different folks. It's really what you're looking to get into. But I was just interested in getting into making custom mechanical keyboards as a hobby. So one of my personal ambitions and personal goals was just to make one that sounded good. There is a, you know, like a satisfying feeling you get when it sounds good. Sort of makes it satisfying to type on, or fun to type on, I guess. Who knew you're such a keyboard connoisseur? Well, I'm not. I mean, I love keyboards and I like watching videos and tinkering with keyboards, but I'm not like an expert or anything. There's people that are really keyboard connoisseurs, and I'm not that guy, but I appreciate that. If you want it to sound good, first you have to decide what sounds good to you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But like the keyboards that I use for speedrunning don't sound good to me even. They're just like, but they just have the features and perform the way I want speedrun, like keyboards for speedrunning to perform, if that makes sense. I don't care actually about necessarily having an amazing custom keyboard for a daily driver, because I'm too fussy with when it comes to keyboards and about like performance. I don't think custom keyboards are really quite there yet in that sense. But that keyboard is specifically just for typing, right? Not gaming. It's for code. So it's for me. To me, the sound is part of the typing experience. And so I was like, yeah, I'll try and make it sound good. But yeah, honestly, if like for gaming and stuff, I really don't think it matters. Like, I'd more just recommend like a decent gaming keyboard. I think people care more about more, you know, the custom scene when they actually type, you know, words a lot or code. So the keyboard's just like an instrument, a guitar. It's not just a guitar. A bit like that. Yeah, kind of. The whole custom keyboard theme thing about getting it, you know, the specific way and layouts and keycaps and sounds and switches. It's just a hobby. It's just a hobby like anything else. That's a hobby. You know, it's just something to tinker with and get some pleasure out of making something you're happy with. It's much like building models or something, you know. It's just a hobby. Something fun. And I wanted to try it, and I was like, the keyboard I'll try and make will be something for typing code. And that was kind of it. It's part of the right feel what some people want for a typing keyboard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all personal. It's all personal. How about some mech-related keyboard to be sold? Are you writing the code, Nick? Yeah. Sure, why not? Seen some mods of Valheim, maybe. Oh, made by Nick Rawcliffe. I've never actually looked into mods. I've never made a mod. I don't think I've ever made a mod. I don't think I have. Never really looked into it. I built many keyboards, and honestly, yours sounds really good. Oh, thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. I have watched a lot of videos and stuff, a lot of content about making keyboards, and I do feel like I was psyched with how I managed to get it to sound for someone that's like new to it. I really appreciate that. Thanks, bud. I don't know if I'm going to build another one. We'll see. Tay Tights Fits got me interested in Mac keyboards. I think I've seen that. Writing code is cool. I personally really enjoy it. Yeah, me too. It's kind of addictive, right? There's something about it. Something about code and development and stuff that is kind of addictive. Super satisfying, and I don't know. It's kind of weird to describe, but it's, yeah. It seems like something that if you've not tried it, maybe you've thought about it, but it seems like really intimidating. Just like, it just seems like, oh, it'd just be really hard and, you know, kind of a head fuck, let's say. But like, once you actually just start trying stuff, as soon as you've written your first like hello world or whatever in a programming language, whatever it may be, you made your first like program, it's kind of like becomes addictive to just like, oh, well, you know, what's the next thing I'm going to try? And I'm going to try and do this. And then you'll look that up, and then you learn how to do that. And then you add something else and something else. And it's just like a lot of problem solving. And when you manage to finish something, no matter how small or big it is, it becomes very satisfying. And I find you get kind of addicted to that feeling of like solving the problems you're trying to fix. As long as there's not too many bugs. Fixing bugs is less fun. But you ever tried to write Python code? Yeah, it was the first programming language I actually ever really coded. Like, that wasn't a visual programming language. I basically like graphical programming languages is where I actually started programming with like Max MSP and Synth Maker and stuff like that, to do with making like music related stuff. But Python is really where the first time I really wrote code. And I did that as part of my master's degree. But I didn't do like a lot of Python. I'm not like good at Python or anything. I couldn't just like whip up a Python script right now. But I have done it before, yeah. I like Python more than C#. Those two I've done some bit at school. Yeah, I like Python more than C# as well. I never really got into using C# for anything. When I originally started using Unity, Unity wasn't as good back then, and C# was kind of the main, if not the only option back then, if I remember rightly. And I never really got into it. I didn't enjoy it. Valheim's built in Unity, yeah. Oh, definitely Andrew, yeah. That's a good way to put it. What's up, Elizabeth? Thanks, I appreciate that. Not the most ideal location. Nope. Whenever there's something that's like a solid object that you get in between, he won't stay on the fire. He'll walk off it to find you. Whoa! Oh my god. We almost died. Just like cannonballed at us. It's a slide glitch, dude. It's freaking slid him into us. What a glitch. Alright, that's not bad. They use the glitch. Yeah, luckily that doesn't count, but yeah. Yeah, there is a setting. You can turn off the screen shake setting. I hate it. It's in MISC. Camera shake. It kind of makes me nauseous. Screen, like camera shake in any game. I always turn it off. Like, well, it's technically like a bug. It's not classed as technically like a glitch in the speedrun. I say glitch, but I don't mean it. I guess I mean bug. It's like a bug that happens in the game sometimes. It is satisfying after you finish lubing your switches after 7 hours. Yeah. You know what? Like, I thought like lubing switches is like, I found it a bit intimidating on my first build, which is why for my first build I bought those Texas Ice candies, because I actually felt that they sounded really good in all the sound tests that I listened to of them, which I know is, I'm aware that it's like not like super accurate necessarily to listen to sound tests online, but you know, that's just, I didn't want to try it at first, and what happened was on that build, I did actually like properly lube my stabilizers and stuff, at least. And I frankly just fucking hated that experience so much that I was like, I'm not even gonna do that. And I looked into syringe lubing a little bit because I know like it's something that not like, I don't know. At least it used to not be taken seriously. I think like more people seem to be okay with it now. Yeah, after I just hated lubing my stabs, and honestly, like they still were shit. Like I just did a bad job. I butchered it and I found it annoying. I was like, I'm not going to, you know, I wasn't happy with how the build turned out. So when I decided to try again with a different board, I used the same switches anyway. But then I was like, I'm not touching these stabs. But my thought process was like, oh, at least on an Alice layout, it should be easier to get it to sound good. Because it's just less stab to deal with. So I just went with the syringe thing. But maybe I will try a build where I'll lube my switches myself. But that's the aspect of making custom keyboards that I've like I thought I would enjoy, but I tried it. My first experience was like just lubing the stabs. Even I just hated it. So I tried to, but I was kind of bummed about it because I was really excited about getting into the custom keyboard hobby because I've always been an enthusiast of mechanical keyboards, always, for years, like way before it became popular to be into like custom builds. I just never bothered learning about customs. And I just kind of decided, you know what, dude, like fuck it. Like if I don't want to like lube everything, I'll just try syringe lubing and buy pre-lube switches because I still want to get into this hobby. I still think it's really cool. Like, so what if I don't do what all the cool kids say you should do? I just went for it anyway and I've been really happy with the result. So, but yeah, I can see how it would be really satisfying to go through the whole process of lubing every switch and it turning out exactly how you wanted it. I'd imagine it's even more satisfying. Maybe I'll change my mind on it one day and give it a shot. But I won't be building another one for a while. It's kind of pricey. I have no good excuse at the minute. Already own too many keyboards. Definitely appreciate someone that's made a lot of builds saying they think it sounds good though. That's cool. Thanks, Elizabeth. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Afternoon, Danger. Stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. This is probably the last attempt of the evening. Unless we only make it like 30 minutes in or something, then we can do another one, but... Does the staff be world record then? True. I've just not been playing good today. It's like my head has just been mush today for whatever reason. I'm going to blame these gummies I've been eating before bed. I bought these gummies that help you sleep with lots of CBD and like chamomile, and it's got like a bunch of like natural ingredients that help you sleep. And I have been sleeping like a fucking rock the last 2 nights. But I am kind of groggy. I'm going to blame them. But anyway, what I was going to say is, whenever a day where like I play bad, and this, which is rare, I'm usually on form, to be honest. I try not to stream if I don't feel like I'm going to be on form. But anyway, whenever it doesn't like go great, one thing I love about you guys and our community is that like we can just talk more and we have a great time hanging out anyway. You guys always pick the stream up for me by us having good conversations and stuff. This run we're doing much better in though than the last couple of attempts. So let's see. Get some sativa gummies. They're awesome. Can't do that in the UK, unfortunately. Do you recall any games that impressed you with its sound design? Oh yeah, for sure. I think the most impressive game... It's actually... That's a great question. Because there's someone that's done a lot of sound design and studied it like for years. I actually have a couple of degrees like related to it. I will say that oftentimes the games with the best sound design aren't even the best games necessarily. But the first one that comes to mind was actually the Star Wars Battlefront reboot. It was incredible sound design because they actually allowed DICE, was it, that made that? They gave them access to all the archives of their original Star Wars sound effects and allowed them to do with them like whatever they wanted. So it's kind of like genius sound design on top of genius sound design, if that makes sense, because they sort of were able to start out with actual real Star Wars sounds, not their best approximation of it, like it's the actual real ones from the Star Wars archive, and they kind of like did a bunch of stuff on top of that. So that's probably some of the best sound design I've ever heard in a game ever. And I'm not even the biggest fan of the game. But yeah, if anyone's curious in like good sound design, I mean, maybe we could watch a video or something. That was insane. Yeah, most of the id games have really good sound. Doom is a really good. That's a great one. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, all the Doom games have great sound design for sure. They're much better games than Battlefront. But yeah, I was just saying, you know, yeah, sometimes games sound really good and they don't necessarily play that good. I also think it's a different type of sound design, but all the old like Silent Hill 1 and 2, absolutely incredible sound design. That's a level of sound design that's like not much utilized today. Where it's like they're not just doing the basic like something happens that action sound, like you press a button, you expect it to make sound, and it makes a sound. Like they do sound design in a way to like psychologically torture you. That's some of my favorite sound design ever as well in a video game. The original Silent Hill in particular. And all most Resident Evil games, I really like the sound design. Trying to think if there's anything more interesting, like sound design wise, to even think of. There's definitely some like first-person horror games that have really good sound design, but I'm trying blanking on whether it was Amnesia or not, or something else. You know, most games nowadays have pretty good sound design. You know, it's rare that it's bad. But as far as things that stand out as being really good, that's sort of kind of rare. Battlefront's a massive one, obviously. But I mean, it's almost unfair considering they got access to, what's his name? I forget the famous Star Wars sound designer that originally kind of pioneered modern sound design. It's somewhat Burt, was it? I forget his name. Most of the best sound design ever done is in the Star Wars franchise, though. So I'm not sure how much people know about it, but the original Star Wars like sound design guy kind of pioneered like a lot of stuff in modern sound design. That is the kind of thing that we just take for granted now. I still love Star Wars sounds. So good. Oh my god. I don't know if it's actually worth letting those through. There's so many. This one guy is fine. BioShock games, they do sound good, yeah. That's a good one. That's a really good one, yeah. Oh yeah, it's the rancid remains, isn't it, making that sound? I was thinking, was that a ghost? No. We're doing pretty good for mats. I enjoy the fact that you're a pretty low-key streamer. I tend to keep Twitch open on a side monitor while working on my main monitor. People that get too high or too loud or vulgar are distracting. Yeah, I agree. It's one of the reasons why I'm a mellow guy anyway. You know, mostly. Most of my friends would tell you that. But I do also try to be cautious. Not cautious, not the right word, but I'm also like aware of trying to maintain a chill vibe because I agree, because I feel the same way. Like I don't like that either. I find it annoying because I'm very aware that like most people watch streams by just sort of sticking it on in the background as they maybe do something else. And how annoying it is. For someone to be so over the top. I think people that are very over the top on stream are kind of... I don't know whether they realize it or not. Maybe some of them certainly do. Dr. Disrespect kind of comes to mind. Well, like, that's the type of thing that you really bet it, like, kind of banking on the idea of people just actively watching every minute rather than just having you on in the background, which is not going to happen for most content creators. So I really appreciate that. I try my kind of philosophy of what I'm trying to do as a streamer is to try to be the best, you know, as good a player at whatever I'm playing as I can possibly be, whilst also being as sort of chill and like relaxing a streamer as it can possibly be, and that hopefully, even though maybe some people could be better at the game, or maybe individually, you know, just the game, or maybe some people could be better at just the content individually, or the chill vibe individually, let's say. My hope is that by trying to be really good at both makes me the best content creator that's doing that, if that makes sense. Like maybe there's someone that can have more chill of a vibe, maybe there's someone that can be better at whatever game I'm playing, but I try to be in a position where hopefully isn't someone that isn't as good at both. Which hopefully makes me a good choice for someone to watch. That's how I like to think about it. Because they always say, like, if it was all about speedrunning, if it was all about the world records, I wouldn't even stream the world record attempts. I'd just beat everyone's time. I'm extremely confident with my ability in this game. If it was all about that, I'm pretty sure I could take every single world record that exists on speedrun.com if I'm completely honest. But it isn't. I'm trying to be the full package because that is more fun to me. And I'm doing this because I'm trying to be a content creator. That's my main focus, is to provide entertainment for our community. I'm very conscious of whenever I'm doing something where the priority isn't entertaining you guys, you know what I mean? My passion is trying to make something that people like, that I also enjoy. My passion is not getting every accolade there possible, if that makes sense. I am interested in being good, maybe even the best, but not at the expense of the content. That's how I like to think about it. Currently trying to get my little one to sleep, and your calm nature lets me watch it. I appreciate that, Stu. Especially speedrunners who can go from absolute focus silence to screaming in your ear when everyone dies. Yeah. Hope the stream... What's up, Awkward? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that, bud. That elder is kind of scuffed, chat. I don't like it when streamers swear a lot. There's just no reason for that. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that I tried to sort of be mindful of as well, because a lot of the stuff, the way I kind of go about doing things and strategizing, like what I want to do and stuff, is kind of, it's just based on it. You know, this could start a really long conversation about content creation and strategy and stuff, but like, I think that I don't believe in sort of like crunching all the numbers and trying to do all the things for like quote unquote like success, if you know what I mean. I kind of just believe in actually being a fan of content and just finding what I like, and out of the many things I like what would I like to do. Like, I like to try to make content that I think I would actually like myself, you know? Even though in real life I have no problem with like any kind of like foul language or anything. It's like I kind of do notice that it is kind of cringed for me personally to listen to when someone is swearing constantly as well. So it's just like one of them things that like I like it when content creators do this, so I'm going to try and do this, but I try not to force it. It's just like it's worth considering not doing that to me personally. I will say like a lot of everything's just been trial and error though. You know, like I've been doing this for years now, and I did it for so long to such a small amount of people, and we still have a relatively small community, but it's orders of magnitude larger than it used to be, and I kind of feel like I've made every mistake in the book. You know, like I used to kind of think of, because I always try and be myself, like despite things that I may think of as being good ideas or bad ideas. I always try and ultimately be myself though. Whereas there are people that will just not be themselves. They would like put an act on because they think that's, you know, to do a certain thing. And I used to kind of view like the way I wanted to do my stream. I used to think that I wanted to just be like unapologetically myself, you know, like I didn't care what people thought. I was just going to do whatever I kind of damn well pleased, basically. I was going to talk however I wanted and like screw anybody else that, you know, says I should do otherwise. It's kind of like I had a lot more attitude about it when I started doing it. But, you know, I started doing it so many years ago. The reality is I've just grown up, and like I kind of now think that that was cringe, you know, and I'm just kind of like, no, you were kind of just being an arsehole, basically. Because I used to say crazy shit on stream, and I used to like flip out at people crazy. And I used to say wild shit, like really wild shit. And that still probably might happen very rarely, but very occasionally now. You still don't want to get me started, but the way I used to think about it was I used to think that that was funny, and I'd be like, I don't care what people think, because I don't. Like, in life, I don't care what people think. I wouldn't be here if I did. But I used, you know, like, there's something you learn as you grow up, that this idea of like, there's not caring what people think, and then there's just being an asshole and saying that you're only being an asshole because you don't care what people think. They're two different things. I kind of was like, I don't know. I kind of realized at some point in my life that was like, yeah, I don't want to be like that on stream. The people that are like that on stream are kind of cringe. Oh, really, Stu? See what we can get from here. How long did it take to get to 1,000 subs? It's a long story. I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, shit. I always treat people like, nah, that's fucking bullshit though, Dunkle, dude. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, what I'm saying, like, when you stream, my philosophy, I totally believe in treating most people how you would like to be treated. I totally like try to view everyone as equal and be very open-minded, and I try to be nice to pretty much everybody, but not actually everybody, because guess what, some people like want to cause you harm. They want to see the world burn. They want to do like the most horrific things. You know, murderers and all the rest of the most deplorable people possible in life are real. And I believe in fucking those people up or worse. Like, I think that really doing bad things, you should be punished for it. I don't believe in that at all. And in like real life, like if someone was like if someone is an asshole, like I believe in kind of calling them out with it, or at the very least it's like not bothering with that person at all. But it's not like streaming and stuff is a different thing, because I don't many people that if you stream for a long enough period of time, as particularly when you're starting out, people will show up and say horrible things to you that like be like super nasty, and you know, those kinds of people that totally deserved everything I said. They deserved it. That I 100% stand by. But the point, the revelation is actually just that, you know, it's content creation. Like you're actually supposed to be providing entertainment for a group of people. And, you know, you know, whatever, saying something about someone that may deserve it or may not deserve it, but let's say they did. You know, it ruins the content for the people that you're actually there to entertain. So for that moment in time, you're actually like just not doing your job. And, you know, if you can't handle yourself well enough to not do that and prioritize the cool people in the chat that you're actually trying to entertain, and that's just something to like work on. That's what I'm talking about. It's also a case of you'll stream your rules. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't like. People can do it, run their streams how they want, of course. But yeah, I don't like. I'm nice to nice people. In real life. I'm a nice guy. Trust me. But no. Like if someone is a horrible person, I have zero problem with not nice things happening to that person. But that's part of how I grew up. We spoke about that before. Yeah, it's just I just, the more time goes on, the more I've taken being a content creator seriously, and I just think that's part of the responsibility for trying to entertain people, is like not be so selfish about things emotionally. Like you're not entertaining somebody because you're, you know, losing your mind at something or someone, you're actually not doing your job as well for that moment. Well, I'm from Lancashire originally, but I've lived in Leeds for like 14 years or something. So I'm trying to get through the questions in the chat as we play. So how did I get to 1,000 subs? That's something that I was going to answer, right? So basically, I've been making content for around 7 years. Over that time, I've like tried many different things, like sort of for what I wanted to make content about, and transitioned between many different things. What's up, Kayleen? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. And so anyway, I didn't have a YouTube channel with 1,000 subs until about a year ago, something like that. I forget exactly when we hit 1,000 subs, but it wasn't that long ago. Basically, before Valheim came out, this YouTube channel had like 30 subs. So it was really like Valheim. There's a lot to it, but Valheim is the game that I've figured things out with as a content creator. So basically, for a solid like 6 years, I wasn't really going anywhere. I was going like very slowly doing various things, but I wasn't really going anywhere. So you could say it took me like 6 years to get to 1,000 subs, but in reality, that YouTube channel didn't even really exist until shortly before Valheim came out, because I'd created this YouTube channel as a separate channel for like proper YouTube videos when I was doing PUBG shortly before Valheim came out. So you could say it took me 6 years to get to 1,000 subs, but you know, really, that channel didn't really, you know, didn't exist that whole time, so probably could have got to 1,000 subs sooner. But you know, it's I'm trying to think how to say what I'm trying to say. Basically, like, we should actually try and craft now. That's what we should do. Yeah, I don't really believe in luck too much. My personal experience of doing this for a long time. But yeah, what was it I was trying to say? What was I talking about? I'm trying to stay on task while I was doing this. Should craft now because the axe actually might be useful during the elder fight. Yeah, what I was going to say is if you actually are smart about what you decide to make content on and don't just like shit things out, you know, you can grow, you can create a brand new channel and have success with that channel, you know, relatively quickly. You know, you can do it in far less than a year. You can get to 1,000 subs in far less than a year if you're actually like smart about what you're making content on. Is that everything? I think that is actually everything, right? Oh, we're gonna have to collect more wood now, though. Could collect that again as well. One thing I love about going with the level 3 flint axe Yeah, I understand how people that don't really do this think about the whole look thing. I definitely understand that. But my personal experience of actually doing this is me actually figuring a lot of things out, not just starting to get lucky all of a sudden. It's like many things I've like figured out and, you know, implemented that worked. It's a learning progress. Yeah, uh, that's more of a way to more accurate. It's like it's all a learning process. Sometimes, look, I've been friends with lots of other content creators on the journey of doing content myself, and you know, 99% of them, if not all of them, you know, pretty much quit. 99% of them quit. Anyway, and there's a lot of content creators that never really trying to think of how the best way to say this. They don't necessarily they're not necessarily trying to actively learn what they may or may not be doing wrong, if that makes sense. They're not necessarily approaching it as like a trial and error sort of I don't know if we have enough wood for this really, but you know, they're not necessarily looking for ways to improve all the time and just in making little improvements. They're just kind of going for it, if that makes sense. And oftentimes those are the people that, if for them content creation is not this big learning experience, you know, they may never figure it out. But if you approach it in a way where it is just a big learning experience, then you can figure out how to have some sort of success. But it's not easy, and not quitting is the most important thing. Not quitting and just, you know, be willing to acknowledge when, you know, it's, what you're doing is just like not good, basically. Be willing to improve it. Because something I kind of realized in my like kind of journey as being a content creator is, though you can almost always find like a little community that will embrace you if you're, as long as you're not like a totally, you know, unappealing personality or something. But if you're like a nice person and you're passionate about something, you know, you can almost always find like somebody to say you're doing a really good job. But it's gonna ultimately be down to yourself, you personally, to decide whether you're really accomplishing what you set out to accomplish. And most of the time the answer is you're not. And some people are willing to what? We got a miniature little slide glitch there. You know, some people are willing to kind of accept that and use that as a learning experience, like, okay, figure out how I could do it better. And some people that aren't, they'll be like, no, I am doing it right, but it just needs to get lucky or something. That's just doesn't, like, I've seen it, like I've seen it firsthand, like, just doesn't, I've even been that guy, like, it doesn't yield results. No, I don't think that at all, Stu. Don't worry about it, mate. I'm honestly reacting and answering questions. I'm just not afraid to say what I think. That I'm not being funny or anything. I'm not offended or anything. Don't worry about that, mate. We're good. Just trying to get across my thoughts on it. That's just my personal experience, it's all. Because the reason I want to be very clear about like my thoughts on content creation, especially stuff like that, is you know, like strategy and stuff like that or whatever. The reason I want to be clear about it is because I know like so many people like want to do it, and I've learned so much trying to do it myself for so long, and a lot of the things I have learned like actually comes from moments like this, like, and just listening to what content creators say when asked questions like this, and actually taking it on board. So the reason I have to be honest about it, or like to be honest about it, let's say, is because I would like to think it's useful information for somebody out there watching. Because I firmly believe that, you know, a lot of you guys out there watching this will be able to do this and even be much more successful than I am, if you really want it enough. And that it's largely just about not quitting, and like a lot of dedication, and just trial and error. Just be willing to learn new things and just figure it out, you know. Because it is not. I used to think of it as this, but for the most amount of time that I've done this, the way I used to think about it for all those years, I used to view the world of content creation of this almost like black box of algorithms and stuff that was just this giant mystery that no one ever really understood, that you just had to sort of throw things at the wall with and just see what would stick, you know. Oh my god, I'm out of mats. Yeah, I thought that would be a problem. I used to think about it that way. Oh, don't die. Yeah, it's just like this big black box of algorithms that wasn't possible to understand, that you just threw things at the wall and see what would stick. And that you would maybe just get lucky, or you maybe just get hosted or something like that. That's a big one too. It's hilarious. Bag of lies. You know what I mean? And over time I've realized, oh, actually no, like it isn't like that. Like there really is just like a set of things that you can kind of learn, that as long as it's not gonna be easy to implement them necessarily, but if you're willing to put in the work, you can, once you've learned them. But you have to be open to the learning, because a big part of the learning process is going to be like, if you want to be a streamer, for example, you got to be like willing to be like, well, yeah, that stream really fucking sucked. Or that YouTube video was really fucking boring. You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge part of it. I know some people say like, oh, they never watch their own content. They never watch their own stream. They never watch their own video. You've got to, I personally couldn't do that. Like I wouldn't be here today, because I feel like all I do is like I try my best, actually try my best, like really my actual best. I put my all into something, not just half-arse it. And then I'll watch it, and then I'm honest, try to be honest with myself, like, does this suck? If yes, what sucks about it? On the list of things that suck about it, is there one thing I could do better? All right, I know I can do that one thing better, so the next one I'll fix that one thing. And then it's just kind of trial and error from that way on. But I had made over 100 videos on YouTube before I even started this YouTube channel. I appreciate that, Stu. Myself, I learned I preferred to work alone, but it was a trial and error to try and figure out. We all learn in life. Yeah, I'm kind of the same too. Yeah, I kind of realized that. I'm also like, I'm genuinely like a big fan of like streams and videos and stuff though, so I'm just one of you guys. We're the same. You know, I like watching all this stuff too. So I'm also very aware of like how things seem from the outside looking in. And one of the things why I was answering, talking about the whole look thing that Stu brought up, honestly, is because I understand where he's coming from totally. Like, I don't think anything bad about him or anything for saying that. So I understand, because I understand that it really looks to be that way from the outside looking in. Like, so much about it just seems like look. It's so hard to know the ins and outs of trying to make things work as a content creator, just as a viewer. Anyway, I think I've got more stuff, questions that I never got to. Oh fuck. If I'm just trying to randomly on YouTube, algorithm started watching, then they show random lives and I don't even watch Valheim other than you. I appreciate that, Codex. Thanks. Back on old YouTube, I tried to start making money because you could start right away. Yeah, me too. I did that. And now you have to get 1,000 subs to make money. Well, like you said, you want to do content you enjoy as well. Yeah. I don't recommend doing it for the money, mate. I don't earn a lot of money. And you won't earn a lot of money from a newly partnered channel. Unless you're just doing something really clickbaity to get millions of views. To make really good money, you need to get like a lot. It needs to be like a lot of money. A lot of views, sorry. Well, that's not even true. It depends. There's a load of different ways to do business models. But I wouldn't rely on getting into the YouTube game to make money. There's a lot of easier ways to earn a lot of money. Content creation is not a good way. I recommend getting into content creation because you're really passionate about it. Oh, I can't even get to my stuff. Do you enjoy Project Zomboid? Yeah, I haven't played in ages, but it's such a cool game. I think the algorithm is designed to promote the freaks being normal and doing your job good, puts you in a niche. That's hilarious. I mean, I agree with what the second thing you're saying about it putting you in a niche. Yeah, the algorithm, all it does is give people what it thinks that they want, and a lot of the time, like very scandalous things get a lot of clicks. Because the only real way, right? There's two ways, right? The algorithm recognizes what it is that you want from it, okay? One of those ways is whether or not you're clicking on a video. And the other way is how long you watched that video for. And unfortunately, the reason why like a lot of scandalous stuff does like so well, it's not necessarily that the algorithm props it up. It's just that like it's gonna get people to click on it because of what people are like. Like people see something dramatic, and even if a lot of the times they're sort of like hate clicking on it, right? They're like, oh god, that's so annoying, like I want to see what this person is saying or whatever. And then if you then like you click on it because it's some scandalous title, let's say, you could be watching it and thinking, wow, this is so bad, or wow, this person really is not a good person. But that's still watch time, and so the algorithm thinks you want more of that. One of the biggest things, I feel like I could probably teach a course on the YouTube algorithm. I've kind of even thought about that. Maybe that is in the future if my YouTube channel does really well. But I'm still a small channel, so I kind of won't do that stuff until I've had more success. But I feel like I've got a pretty good understanding of it. And one of the biggest things I could kind of really say about it is like, it was a big revelation to me when I stopped thinking about it as being some really smart, sophisticated, intelligent system, and instead started thinking about it as just a really dumb way of passing through a lot of text, because that is really what drives the algorithm. It's like 90% video titles and whether or not that made someone watch the video. So a lot of the weird stuff that seems propped up by the algorithm, it's kind of it's not inaccurate thing to say necessarily, but it's only because of human behavior. If that makes sense. It's not like it's designed in a biased way. It's just human. It's designed to just promote whatever people are clicking on and searching for and watching. And unfortunately, people will click a lot of weird stuff. What do you think of Ali A? I'm not aware of. I assume that's a person. I'm not aware of that person off the top of my head. Tree did some good damage. True. That was a scuffed elder, but still conceivably make that work. Will world record matter still after Mistlands drops? Yeah, it'll matter just as much as world record ever matters. Pretty subjective question, really. The current one? I mean, yeah, same answer. World records always just matter as much as they matter to you. Kind of subjective. I don't understand the question. Oh, do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. There's gonna be it's just gonna be a class as like another category. That's all. Just like there's tons of categories now with different rules, right? There'll just be one that dedicated to Mistlands essentially. We don't know exactly how we're handling the split yet, but it'll either be just straight up a category or at least be just filtered by version or whatever. So we'll be able to filter the list by version, but probably just straight up a new category. So it's no different to any other time a new category gets added. Like all bosses, you know, pre-Mistlands will still mean doing 5 bosses, and all bosses post Mistlands will mean doing 6. I think that I'm going to make some arrows to use some of these mats up. Mm. I think maybe I'm going to actually do like one more set to use the feathers, and then because 80 is like a pretty good sweet spot. Then we'll just have to quickly grind for more resin real quick so we have enough for a boat. I think it'll be worth it because the time save on modder for more arrows still should make it worth it. Now this is better resin drop rates. Yeah, the lines in the timer are called splits anyway. Or maybe I should have actually cooked some food. It took a long time, but I think... Oh, you're welcome, Shahusto. Thanks for watching. I think we got through all of the questions and stuff that came up. Chris, did you know that I did a few streams and stuff of Project Zomboid or not? Is that just a coincidence? I started learning how to play Project Zomboid and I didn't get very far. Like, I never got very good at it, but I really enjoyed it. It was sort of before Valheim content was really working for me that good. Because when I transitioned to Valheim, I still kind of did more variety because I wasn't sure if it was really going to work out. Usually watch on YouTube, the interaction is better than here. You can read all the comments there and such. Huh? Oh, you mean like in chat it goes back further? Because you can read all the comments on Twitch, but it's just like from when you open the page. You mean like you can show up to the stream and see the older messages. Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah. It's very interesting. Like I really like think YouTube has like just been an awesome experience since I started streaming on YouTube, as well as making videos on YouTube. Because it's really interesting the things that people like about it and the things that genuinely are really good about it. Compared to, you know, like what streamers that stream on Twitch but talk about streaming on YouTube and say why they don't do it. I think it's actually really interesting because one of the things that people say that don't like YouTube streams is like they say the chat experience is better on Twitch, but actually I've heard people say the opposite. So I think that is sort of a matter of opinion, it would seem, you know. Well, I think the reality is each platform does is good at certain things. I think there's a pretty good argument that YouTube is better at more things, but it's more of a case of which things matter most to you as a viewer or a content creator, I think, innit? Because I really like doing both. I'm happy with the arrangement. I watch on both. I just think it's better on Twitch with bots and custom emotes. Well, can't really have custom emotes if you stream on both as a streamer. But obviously you can have them from other people's channels. So yeah, I get that. I get that. It makes sense. I watch them both. Yeah, I watch stuff on both myself personally when I watch streams too. Oh, from extensions. I think that started to be a thing on YouTube now. But I haven't looked into it too much. But yeah, you're right. I like YouTube on mobile, Twitch in a browser. That makes sense, Joe. That makes a lot of sense. Like a lot of the time, like I watch a lot more YouTube videos than I do watch any amount of streams or anything. I just like watch so many YouTube videos that a lot of the time, like if I'm on YouTube anyway, because I'm doing my channel as well, you know, or I'm watching videos. It's like a lot of the time I'll watch a YouTube stream just because it's there, you know. Ooh, I think we've got a bone mass ruin. That's pretty close, actually. You know, a lot of the time I'm already on YouTube anyway, so I will just watch a YouTube stream if it comes up. Yeah, I watch way more YouTube than TV shows, yeah. The main thing I consume for entertainment is YouTube videos. I consume very little of anything else, really. I mean, I watch a lot of different kinds of things on YouTube, but it's still ultimately a YouTube video. This crypt is kind of rough with the openness of it, but I'm kind of thinking about maybe finding a different crypt to get bones out of, if possible. YouTube does actually allow for higher quality stream, yeah, if you, but it's gonna add a lot more latency than Twitch. You know, I think if you, yeah, I mean, it's a potential. If you're only streaming just on YouTube, I would say it is worth going for that really high quality. Okay, it looks like there's not going to be many other options for crypts, so maybe we're going to have to deal with that one. So the reason any streamer streams at 936p is actually someone that doesn't know what they're doing, frankly. That, I believe, is someone that's just had, because it's 900p is the actual resolution it's supposed to be, right? I believe it's comes up as 936 if you actually haven't, you don't know what you're talking about. You've done the wrong fucking resolution, basically. But anyway, I know what you're talking about, but that I believe that is the case. Oh my god, this is just terrible. Oh my god. So, what was I saying? The reason anyone streams in less than 1080 is essentially to get a clearer image, because you're going to use the same amount of bitrate for less pixels, which means it results in a clearer image. But that's entirely dependent on what they're actually able to stream at. Like they may be streaming at a lower bit rate anyway, because maybe their internet can't handle a higher bit rate, or they may be like a lot of people that do like a lot of FPS content. That's something that's a lot more fast paced. They might want to use a lower resolution for that, because you know it's harder. The encoder is going to struggle more if it's more fast paced. So you kind of want like more bits dedicated to a fewer amount of pixels if it's more faster paced. I used to stream in 900p when I primarily played PUBG on Twitch. It is 900p, right? I'm thinking of. And I believe 936 comes from someone just, I think it's just like dividing 1080 by a certain amount to get to that number, but it's actually wrong. It's like the wrong maths. You're actually typing in the wrong resolution physically. It's actually better to do it actually real 900p. I forget why, but I looked into all this back when I did it. So that's someone that just doesn't understand video very well. But it's common. But yeah, it's actually not necessary to do any of that. It's dependent on the situation, essentially. For games like Valheim, it's like, I think it's better to just be at a higher resolution. Oh my god. So people would actually stream at those more custom resolutions on YouTube, by the way, if they could. You don't see it on Twitch because of bitrate. So my bitrate has actually always been higher than average, because I do just stream at a higher bitrate. People have always misunderstood the way Twitch bitrate works. I've always been doing... I think I stream at about 8,000 or something like that. People have just don't understand how shit works, basically. So I forget what people used to say the limit was on Twitch, and there are still some people to this day that think that is the limit, where basically there's never actually been a hard limit. It's not real. It just was advised, essentially, because they want people to use less bandwidth. But actually, you've always been able to actually stream at a higher bit rate. Now there is a limit, an actual real limit, which I think I forget where it is at, but I think it is around 8,000, something like that. I forget where it is now because it's not something that's important to me anymore. It's not relevant. But anyway, you see custom resolutions on Twitch because it's people trying to get more clarity out of their stream, because the bitrate you can stream at is also limited to your internet connection as well. So if people has less good internet, it'll be lower. But even if you do the best possible quality stream on YouTube or Twitch, some people are going to choose to stream at a lower resolution because it'll be a crisper image, particularly if it's fast-paced gameplay, all right? And Twitch supports custom resolutions, so you can stream at essentially whatever resolution you want on Twitch. But you can't on YouTube, actually. So you would see that on YouTube if it was possible. However, whatever the real hard cap is, which I forget what it's at. I think it's around 8,000 on Twitch. It is higher on YouTube, so people can actually stream at higher resolutions with decent image quality because of that. And you know, that is essentially worth doing it if you can and you're interested in doing that. I stream with OBS. Everybody else, as everybody else should do, just the normal version of OBS. I actually, not only do I recommend like regular OBS, I recommend against using anything else. Some other things may make certain things easier for you, but there's many things that's better about OBS. Like you want the more in-depth options for settings for video encoding and whatnot. And there's certain things it's just gonna be better. But you got to realize though, if you just getting into streaming, you got to start with like Streamlabs OBS or one of these other custom builds of OBS. That I wouldn't worry too much about stressing about all the technical side of things. The most important thing is that you actually do stream. So like it's totally use whatever you want to use to get started. The most important thing is that you just get started, really. But if you want to get like actually technical about it, there isn't a better piece of software than OBS. And that's just facts. People that understand video and stuff and encoding and whatnot, they'll tell you the same thing. I'm not an expert at all of this stuff. It's just things I have learned from experts over the years, you know. I might go too much into this, but is it because of H.264, H.265 thing? No, that's not what. That's not relevant. What are you referring to there? You mean the resolution thing? I already answered the question about resolutions. It's 100% a fact. If you mean is that why YouTube doesn't support custom resolutions, then the answer is no. Trying to think what you could mean by that. But no, the actual encoder is not relevant to that. Bruh. Yeah, custom resolutions is actually just one of the rare things that Twitch does just do a lot better. One of the main reasons I actually just stopped bothering with custom resolutions anyway is the fact that YouTube doesn't support it, and a lot of my content is exported from the Twitch highlighter, so my Twitch resolution actually needs to match my YouTube or any YouTube resolution that YouTube supports, because I actually could be streaming at a different resolution on each platform, but it's the fact that if I PB and I want to upload the speedrun, I want to actually, the easiest way for me to do that is to make a Twitch highlight and export that to YouTube. And if you do that from a custom resolution on Twitch, YouTube will just upscale it and it'll be terrible quality. Oh, mine's anime on YouTube, as Kodak said. I watch a little anime here and there. What's up, Snazzy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I'm going to just try and get all the withered bones in the same biome as bone mass, because that one crypt we had access to was so toxic. I wonder if that swamp I see there is the actual swamp with bone mass in. Be great if it is. Can't tell. What's up, fat boy? It's going all right, thanks. It's been a bit rough so far, but things are looking up. So we do still need fine wood and ancient bark as well. Ow. It's not quite connected, is it? But it's pretty damn close. We are going to have to sail. Yikes. Oh god. That's really, this is really just not good. Oh fuck. I think that's game over. Goddamn archers, dude. I'm not gonna hit reset yet because I want to check where my spawn is, but I think it's game over. Yeah, we ain't getting that back. Alright. Well, GG. It's a rough day today.
Splish.
Terrible runs. I played like shit. I wasn't concentrating most of the day. Don't know what that's about, but some days just be like that. It is crazy that, yeah, like, the archers just follow you under the ocean and do that. It's pretty nuts. But, I still had a fun stream. We did have some interesting conversation. I enjoyed today's stream. It's good talking to you guys a lot more than usual. Thanks, Mitch. I appreciate that. Now, I did want to stream a lot more than I have done the last couple of days. But the reality is, guys, me trying to get this challenge series out once a week I can't stream as much whilst we're working on it. So I don't think there will be a stream tomorrow. Because if I want it to come out like on Wednesday or around Wednesday, let's say, I just have to start, like, I have to just spend the next day or two working on the video. So I'm not going to be streaming until the next episode of the challenge series is out. Which I'm planning on it coming out on Wednesday. It might be like late at night on Wednesday, like it was last week. And then after that, hopefully we can just stream several days after that. Hopefully I can stream a few more days in a row. But I just want to let everybody know that, you know, at the minute I'm doing this like weekly challenge run series on my YouTube. I'm doing these speedrun streams, like I am obviously streaming less during this time because I'm trying to put good videos out every week instead of, you know, like once a month or something like I normally do. But obviously this series will be over, you know, event like within a few weeks essentially, because all we're doing is doing not all we're doing. Once all the boss fights are over, it's obviously the end of the series, and we just did Eikthyr on week 2. You know what I mean? So once the series is over, I won't be like focusing on releasing YouTube videos at the same kind of pace. I'll be going back to streaming more like I was before. You know what I mean? So it's not like a permanent thing. And I may even at some point, we may be able to have like a mid-season break or something where we take a week off from the videos or something at some point to do like more streams. I'm really just I'm testing things out at the minute. I said I would try and get this challenge series out once a week, and I'm still adjusting to it. If we decide it needs to be fortnightly or something, then so be it. But that's the plan. So there won't be any streams for a couple of days, and then we'll be back to hopefully doing like a few streams in a row after that before I start the next episode. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, do exclamation YouTube in the chat if you're watching on Twitch. It's the best way to support the content for free. Exclamation Discord, link in the description. But Discord's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. And yeah, if you want to see my first person shooter content, I just made a video about Marauders on a different YouTube channel. You can check that out by doing exclamation FPS. And there's links in the description for ways that you can support the content financially. Almost done with your Half and Home playlist. Oh, awesome, Fat Boy. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say. Oh, there will be members only content coming out, though, whilst I'm working on this, by the way. So there'll be a Resident Evil 3 speedrun, and I may even do just like a random little members only stream. Just whilst working on the editing for this video. Once the video is out, I'll just get back to streaming as usual. But it shouldn't, like, my goal is to have it out sometime on Wednesday, even if it's late at night. And then yeah, I'll be having a day or two off at some point to see my dad, but I don't know when that is yet. And yeah, like, I'm glad someone asked about game development today and we got into that topic, because I have for a while now been considering streaming some, like, me working on this game I'm working on at the minute, exclusive to YouTube members, as a bit of behind the scenes content. We could maybe just do like an hour or two, you know. I rarely work on it much more than that anyway, 'cause it's just doing it as a hobby. So it's good to hear that some people might be interested in that. Alright guys, I'm going to go now. Thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. Later in the week, there will be several more Valheim speedrun streams and attempts later on in the week, just so you know. So I'll see you then, and hopefully see you in the comments in the YouTube videos. Like I said, hopefully a new YouTube video on Wednesday will be the latest episode. Of the challenge series. As a £1 a month Patreon subscriber, I'm afraid your request for annual leave has been declined. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the comments over the next few days. I trying to respond to as many comments as possible. It is insane to try and reply to all the comments some days, I gotta say, because you guys are very active, but I appreciate that a lot. That really helps. But I do try to respond to as many comments as possible. The vast majority. So I'll either see you in the comments the next few days and then in the chat after that. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Bye. I'll let you guys know in the Discord and everything on the community tab and on Twitter. Keep you guys up to date on the plans. So there'll be a content update tomorrow telling you the plans for the next few days. All right, guys. Have a good one. Bye.